Fun on a bun. Alright, so welcome to Egmenvion. This world is huge. There are quite a few. There's four major companies, and there's rumor of an island country in the west that apparently there have been a lot of trades and population exchanges with, but it's its own separate kingdom, and honestly, there's not a whole lot of reason to go there for most people. You guys, however, are starting in your home country of Aklaufis. This is bordered by a few other countries, but it's a really racially integrated and diverse culture. So you're going to have a whole lot more of the odd races that you might find in other worlds. Now, we are going to be going for quite a while because this world is huge. You guys have the opportunities to run multiple campaigns, varying in difficulty and design, and there's always going to be something for you guys to find in this world. So over a year I've been playtesting this. It has gone amazing, and the last people that burnt it to the ground did great, and they're still going.
Burnt it to the ground.
I can't wait. Oh, it's amazing. This is the most beautiful piece of art I've ever created that I get to watch burn over and over and over again, and it never gets worse. It only gets better.
All right, so it looks like we have a challenge.
For a quick recap, what was the name of the country that we're in?
Your home country is Aklaufis. Aclaufas.
Office.
Now, all of these characters come from the southwest corner of this country, and the nearest border is with Ygritarg. It's a country of tribal orcs that have actually established themselves as a world power. So you guys would definitely know that. And then the other two countries, there's not really much material on them unless you're dedicated to magic or of a monster race.
All right.
But yeah, that's.
Do you have a map of the world?
I do. Let me see if I can't just pop it into Discord really quick.
I was gonna say more to show the viewers than us.
Right. Okay, makes sense.
Because I don't know how far we have traveled throughout the world, or if any of us have a map of the world, as compared to just letting people out there know, hey, this is where we're at.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So while I'm finding this, why don't you guys go ahead and introduce your characters? That sounds like a great idea. Sorry, everybody.
First stream's always difficult.
Yeah. Session 1. Hooray! So, yeah.
All right. So for those that do not know me, my name is Erden. I was raised on the streets of Honoria. I grew up there as an urchin, and there is where I continue to live. I have a home that I call my underground living, where I roam and I steal for a living. I have people that I do answer to, and have to give them their compensation of what I take. But overall, I am a generalized thief of the town. I am a drow rogue. Lasting god of Zenzu. Again, my name is Erdan Nalo.
So
anyone else?
What's Erden's ambition? What does he want to do?
Erdan's secret ambition is to be sure to make sure no other urchins have to grow up like I did. And so I do try to compensate others as needed.
So where are we? Who's up?
Ron Grognar.
You're Grognar?
Yes.
Okay. He's Grognar.
All right. Grognar comes from the near the Orc village. That's actually where his mom is from. His mom fell in love with a man, human, leaving and creating Ragnar. Ragnar himself in the bar, but his music is a little unorthodox.
You're. Oh, there we go. Okay, I can hear it better now. Go ahead. Keep going.
Ragnar's music is a little unorthodox, and he wants to spread his unorthodox music with the world, reaching into the souls of others and leaving a brutal impression.
All right. Grognar's fun. But sounds like we've got Lone
Not
Wolf.
afraid to disrespect someone who boozes
Oh.
yet.
Awesome. So is that all for Grognar now?
For now.
Okay. Lone Wolf. Start what you want. Reveal what you want about your character, and yeah.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Stage fright, boys. Stage fright.
It's okay. What race is he?
Kenku.
Kenku. And
Yeah.
what does he do?
He shoots shit from far away.
Okay.
Amazing.
He oh God. I swear I had this prepared. I was saying this on the way home. I had this prepared. My dude's of not tall, but he's of average height, slim build, adorned with a intricate wooden bow with intricate Aurorian symbols all across the bow, raven or midnight black eye. That's all I got right now.
Gotcha. How about Squid over there? Quarion.
Yeah, I did mine.
Okay.
He was the first one. You weren't here for it.
All right, so that's everybody we got here. Awesome. Well, Grognar sounds like a robot using Air Force CB radio. Thanks, Barry.
Ragnar is a bit flight back home. He apologizes for the inconvenience.
Now you sound like you're a robot having sex with an Air Force CB radio. All right, so well, I suppose we'll start with where you guys are. Currently, you guys are in the small town of Angkor, and Angkor is a small but really pretty wealthy mining town. You guys, as you guys are walking through town after having made some friends with each other and decided to travel around. This place is about a week track left west or east, yes, east of Anoria, where you guys all met. And so you guys have been traveling on the road for a week. It was pretty easy travels. That road is really well protected because it leads to Anoria, which is one of the big centers for elven noble houses. And as you guys get into Angkor, you see just bustling traffic. You see people with mine carts full, or with carts full of ore. You see a lot of dirty people working. Couple of injuries here and there as people are either limping or going to hang out at home to rest. And it's a pretty nice little town. Everything seems pretty tranquil. Everybody likes their work and everybody contributes. So you guys find yourself at a job board where people have posted odd jobs that need done for various reasons, and everything from just loading a cart full of some barrels and bringing back some fresh water to clearing out mines of giant spiders. So there's pretty good set. You see a couple of hunter-looking types coming up and grabbing some of the job listings or some of the requests for stuff like bear furs or clearing out mines, whatever they're going to do. So you have quite the range of stuff on there. Other than that, you do see a poster of a beautiful representation of a tiefling woman. And this is an advertisement for the Colosseum in Agranath, about 3 days north travel from you. You guys do realize, though, that except for one of you, your purses are quite empty. And it might be a good idea to get some cash before you're going to be traveling another 3 days on the road. The advertisement itself is for a fight. If you guys are interested, you guys can try to last for 1 minute against this champion, this tiefling woman. I'm no longer in Discord. Okay, so you guys are in this lovely little town of Angkor. Really peaceful area. Nothing really big, it seems, is happening in town. You just see carts of ore and people working farms, little family-sized farms, and you guys are at this job board. And there's a range of jobs on there. You guys can pretty much pick from easy to hard to there's a good chance you might come back alive. If you maybe get some help.
Okay,
So,
which is the one that we can dragon on number 1?
Say that again?
It's a job board that we can slay a dragon.
No.
I got my little dice ready. Come on, let's do this.
The only dragon I think we could play right now is one still inside the egg.
Worth.
Probably. All right. So with everything going on, you guys do know that you need some cash before you guys are thinking about heading up to Agranath. Which, did anybody hear me talk about Agranath?
No.
Repeat
No.
that again.
Okay, you see a poster of a beautifully drawn tiefling woman. This, I mean, just downright gorgeous, fair-skinned even, and
Oh yeah, the
perfect-
one that we need to dodge, right?
perfect,
Wanna kill
her.
perfect hourglass features, and her horns seem bent in the center, but they come straight up and then back, almost as if they've been bent backwards. Not rolled, as a lot of horns that you might have seen in the past.
Okay. It's
So-
gonna be a shame when she's gonna be a puddle. Damn.
She's also wearing you can't really tell, but because it's not an actual picture, it's just a drawing. But there's also a crown on her head with a giant red stone and 2 green ones inlaid in the center facing the face of the crown. And this is just a beautifully done picture, and it's an advertisement for a fight against the Colosseum champion. Anybody who can stand for 1 minute against her can earn 1,000 gold. So that looks like fun, and it's really well done, and I believe Grognar had something to say about that.
We need the gold. I need a wedding ring, and this is going to be my wife.
All right. So Grognar lets you guys know he wants to marry this one. This ought to be fun, but you guys can tell you're probably going to need some cash before you start the 3 days travel up to Agronath.
Okay, what else is on the bounty board besides that?
Well, would you like easy ideas, medium ideas, or hard ideas?
Obviously easy.
Medium to hard.
Yeah, relax. Relax. We got one.
Ragnar
Give
is
me
getting hard
level 2.
thinking about his new wife.
So I couldn't quite understand you there, Grognar.
Ragnar is getting hard thinking about his new wife.
All right. So we got the bard in full swing. Awesome.
I call that it.
So easy? It seems to be the vote so far?
Correct.
Or at
For
least the
now.
popular idea? Okay. Easy. You guys see for 10 gold, you can go fill up a couple barrels full of water. And it does say that this is something that can be done a few times. So it's like you're literally filling up 2 giant barrels of water and bringing them back for 10 gold. Then you have what was it? Oh, there's rumor of a couple of black bears in the area. And so somebody actually posted an investigation request to find said black bears and find out if they have cubs nearby or something, and that's what's bringing them closer to some of the farms. As well, you see, so that's just an investigation quest. You don't actually have to kill a bear or anything like that, but you also see a request for help in one of the mines for the day. So day labor, and that one is going to pay double what the other 2 would pay. It's going to pay 20 gold each for each set of hands that is willing to spend a day in the mine.
I vote for the mine.
For the mine.
I will take the beating from the woman.
You'll take the what?
The beating from the
I will
woman.
take the beating from the woman.
So you're just going to go ahead and start traveling north now?
You guys can follow, but I want to see this pretty lady.
Yeah, but we need supplies so we can make it to your pretty lady.
She's in the Coliseum in town.
Not in town.
No, not this
3
town.
days north
Another
travel
town.
from there.
Yeah.
I will do it
What?
for love. Let's go to the mines.
Let's go to the mines.
You said the mines was 20 gold a day.
Yep.
My hands will get dirty so hers can stay clean.
All right,
What?
come down there, buddy. Let's find out.
Now,
exactly
are the
what you got
bears
going on.
located?
Oh, hold on. What was that, Erdan?
I said, let's calm down a little bit and find out exactly what's going on here. We need these supplies. 20 gold is quite a large amount. I think it's the highest on the board, actually.
Now go ahead there, Squid.
Yeah. I was wanting to know where have the bears been spotted? Is it the same area that we'd fill the water in?
No, it's actually the opposite direction.
Okay.
The road
Because
heads
the mine's
north.
an all-day.
Oh, go ahead.
The mine's an all-day affair. We can knock out the 2, investigate for bears, and then fill the water, and that shouldn't take us all day. And it's the same amount.
Well, which way would we like to go? Either way, doing the 2 jobs or the 1 gives us equivalent amount. I'm good for both.
Grognor is going to remain silent for about 5 minutes.
All right,
Okay.
so we got a proposal, and then we got just a general agreement. We need. What about Lone Wolf and Damien or Varian, right?
The other one doesn't. Remember, I got rid of my name, so no one will know that one.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so what do you go by? Like when these guys are...
Remember, when I got rid of my name, I go by now Damien. All the people that would know me by my true name will be like people from like the Drow community where I used to be in.
Gotcha. Okay, so we've got Damien. What are you gonna pick there?
The water or the mine, either one works.
All right, and Grognar is going through snow. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Is he dragging his phone through it? All right, Caleb, Lone Wolf. Sorry, what do you think?
I just point at the one everybody else is gesturing for.
All right. So go ahead, Squid. Quarion.
Yeah.
So which one do you pull
What do
first?
you think would be the better?
I will pull the investigate the bears. Figure that'd take the longest over filling water.
Okay. Fairly early in the day. It's definitely before noon. So
So they should be laying down in a shady area about that midday. They normally find a shade spot or a cool spot to lay.
all right. So you guys head east from Angkor a little bit, and you get up on there. There is actually a really good trail leading in the direction of the bears. So you guys make pretty good time. It takes you maybe half an hour to get to where the bears were last spotted, and it's like all the way through the little sprawling mountain mining town and out the east end. And just as you guys are getting out there, you see, you actually see one of the people that was kind of dressed up as a hunter type fella walking kind of like really just moseying that same direction as you guys are going there. He's got a short bow, and it looks like a couple of daggers strapped to his side, and he's just kind of got his arms behind his head, walking, whistling, not really paying attention to much. But you guys are pretty close. You guys know, so you guys can make some survival checks really quick to see what survival or nature of your choice to track these bears and see if there's any signs in the area.
Seeing as I am extremely bad at that, I will. Okay, I'll give it a shot.
This is a forest area, so you rangers would have advantage, I believe.
Yes. We both chose
Gotcha.
forest.
All right, so we've got a 15, a 16, and a 5. A 10. All right, so with the 15 and the 16, you guys, you guys can easily spot where a black bear might have crashed through the area just ahead of the guy who's like kind of like slowly walking and whistling. You can pretty much point out exactly where a bear might have been through there.
Would we be able to tell, like how long ago, how fresh the tracks are?
It's pretty beaten down, but with bears being just not really a problem ever, but so their tracks are they stand out in this area.
Okay. Well, okay. No fresh. Is there berries on these plants or anything
Nope.
that they would eat?
Nope, you're seeing trees, and that's about it. Trees, occasional ferns and stuff like that are able to grow easily in lower light. But for the most part, it's a pretty heavily forest area, but the undergrowth isn't a very big deal or anything. So walking off the beaten path isn't necessarily going to cost you guys time.
Right.
I'm sorry, my friends, but I think it's best for me to follow your lead on this one, as this is not my area of expertise.
Yeah, so I'll let the rest of our group know. We see heavy tracks of where they're located, where they could possibly be going, and want to keep heading that way.
All right.
All right. As you say that to us, I'm gonna put my hand on you and do a small little chant as I'm casting guidance on you.
Ooh. Go ahead and click that spell for us.
What does that do?
There it is.
Yeah, thank you.
Guidance is so busted.
You touch a willing creature, granting a 1d4 bonus to one ability check of its choice. So it's a cleric's inspiration for the most part. The spell ends after
Hold on.
one.
I need to ask: are you willing to take my guidance?
Yes.
Are you willing for the touchy? I mean, he is technically an
Yeah.
elf, or at least a little bit, maybe. Or at least he and the other elf seem to get along really well.
Yep. So I added D4 to it.
Yeah. Every time you do one other ability check, you can just add a D4.
Okay, so not that one we just did. A next
No.
one.
Yeah,
much.
next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys are kind of getting to this trail now and these tracks, you see the person for the first time, and it's a tiefling. Slightly, like, almost not even as red as it is brown skin, and just tight little coiled horns around his head that you really wouldn't have noticed as you guys were walking up behind him.
Okay.
Now, he stops right where the bear entered, that you can tell entered this side of the forest from the road, and he's just he's glancing down as you guys are coming up to it and talk, and then the touchy thing happens, and he just like stops, looks at you guys, and is like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? You guys tracking the bears down too?"
Hello, friend. Indeed we are. What brings you here?
Well, I pretty much figured I'd do the town a favor and handle this one, but yeah, I haven't lived here. I've been living up north a bit, and I'm just returning here to check on some stuff with my estate and get some of the funds from the sale of my house, and What's your name, by the way? My name's Timo.
Hello, Timo. I am Erdan, along with my companions here, Corian, Lone Wolf, and Damien, and Grognar.
Grognar is here.
All right, Grognar, you do have a they are talking to a tiefling right at the entrance of some bear tracks. He has introduced himself as Timo, and he is really just kind of relaxing, but seems to be pretty good-natured.
Timo, do you know anything about this tiefling woman warrior up north?
Oh yeah, her. She's like, she's beautiful, but she's giant. I'm not even kidding. I'm not exaggerating when I say she's right around 9 feet tall.
Yeah, 1 second.
That might have been me. Did I cut out?
You just kind of see Grognar start to drool a little bit.
I shake my head.
Grognar can't help it when there's a pretty lady involved, okay? Do not judge Grognar.
All right, Ragnar. We shall get to her soon enough. Finish this job real quick, and then we can go ahead and head off that way.
Agreed.
So, Timo, you are here looking for the bears as well, or just concerned about your estate for right now?
Well, I figured I'd help with the bears, but honestly, I don't need the money, so I was just going to kind of handle it. Honestly, the people around here are really good people, and probably some of my as much as I kept to myself, they really knew how to make a person feel accepted here. Except for one, stay away from the Druid Temple.
Why is that? What's wrong with the Druid Temple?
Oh, nothing's wrong with the temple itself. It's just there's this old gnome woman there, and she's like senile, but she's like really powerful. And yeah, when she gets mad, she turns into a dire bear.
Okay. Let's try to avoid that as much as possible.
Wait. You said she turns into a dire bear?
Correct. Yes, she turns into a dire bear, and yeah, she's kind of scary. Yeah, I tried to leave her alone, but she just I don't know. I don't think she really liked me.
Do these bears that have been seen in the area, are they regular bears? Does anyone know? Because we're here supposed to be investigated. Is it possible that they've been attracted by her during her outrages?
Oh, like if she was in heat and attracted a mate that way when she was in form.
Well, it was
Right.
see the bears that were spotted were like right around. I pretty much from what everybody's seen, they're black bears. Like this shouldn't be a huge deal, but even then, they don't travel in mated pairs. Usually the female might actually chase off the male. It's pretty fun to watch, but you don't get in the way. So,
Is anyone here friends that's good with nature?
Yes.
Possibly you can find any prints or something like that. I've heard about tracking techniques, but I'm only good with music and my looks.
well,
Well, that's what we're doing right now. We're following tracks right now.
well, here then, let's go ahead and walk and talk here. I actually need to put something here. There you go. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll survival? I'm also going to roll for Tomo.
Remember, you have a D4 into your guidance.
Yeah. Well, I already got a 20, so I
Yeah,
need to
we're
roll
fine.
the D4 on top of it. All right, so 21 for my survival.
24.
Okay, 23 from Tomo. All right. So yeah, it's pretty easy. You guys managed to get everything. You guys managed to follow the tracks, no problem. And you're going through the underbrush. You're doing fine. They seem pretty old, so you're going to be following for a few minutes as you guys are talking here. And I mean, you guys all manage to avoid a small pile of bear poo. And it seems dry anyway, so it wouldn't have made that big of a mess. And Tomo suddenly stops and pulls his bow off his back and knocks an arrow and motions for everybody to get down.
I will draw my bow and ask him what's going on. What does he see?
He whispers and he says,
my bow as well.
Not see, I hear. So you guys can roll perception and stealth.
Does it sound like a bear?
I
Nice.
see my own foot.
And stealth. 19s and 20s. Perfect.
I rolled. I'm gonna
18
roll
and an 18.
Oh, I need to roll 2d4s to add to it. So I got 2, so 22 and 21, I believe.
Ooh, Tomo's not being very sneaky. He kind of stumbles. He like you see his foot slip for a minute, and a small twig breaks, but it's not really like you just barely heard that over the sound that you guys are catching of something fairly large moving through the brush. Except for Damien, who probably has a bird butt in his face.
Yep. I just see my own foot, and I'm gonna roll for stealth because I have disadvantage. So I'm probably out in the open.
Disadvantage. That's right.
Yeah, I have chainmail. I have disadvantage. I ain't gonna roll for that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and I'm gonna try. Never mind. Don't even just go. Just go. I just go outside and I accidentally cast light on myself.
All right, so most of you guys, though, the DC was 10, so you guys hear something large moving in between trees and through the brush.
Do we have any idea? Like, we understand it's something large, but any color or anything like that we could see?
You don't see it, but you're hearing it. It's
Right.
pretty thick woods, so you're gonna want to try to sneak up on it. And I have your guys' stealth rolls, so
Do we have to sneak up on?
you don't have to. But if you guys are whispering to each other, Tomo would whisper back and say, "Oh, by the way, if we're gonna find out where it's living, we might want to follow it for a moment."
Yeah, we'll follow it for a moment.
Agreed.
I would try to follow it as making a lot of sounds.
Okay. Other than that, so there's, 5 quiet people here, and then there's Damien. Crash. So you guys get through. As you guys are catching up, you finally catch sight of the bear's ass, and it stops and turns and is staring right directly at the very large cleric in very heavy chainmail. And doesn't.
I will notch an arrow and be ready.
All right. It doesn't.
Go ahead.
Okay. It doesn't do anything. It just kind of glances. It's just kind of staring back and starts kind of chuffing, just as if it's sniffing the air and expelling.
Oh, okay. It's warning us, is what it's doing, pretty much.
Well, roll a nature check for that.
Nature, really? Nature is my worst one. Still got a 15 on
There
it.
you go. All right, so this is not a this doesn't seem like a challenge or a threat for a bear. This just seems like the bear is acknowledging your guys' presence. So this might not actually be a any kind of warning or anything like that. This is just kind of curious, and you're probably not in her territory necessarily. You can tell from the sounds that this is definitely a female bear, though.
Okay.
Grognar pulls out his loot and looks at everybody.
I will start immediately walking away.
Your loot.
All right.
I can try and play it a lullaby.
Oh, flute. I thought you said loot, like he had money and gold, and you're gonna bribe the bear to leave us alone.
Lute, loot.
Okay. All right, I'll hang back and see what happens.
I would before I go back, I went and touch her and says, "Good luck," and the cast guidance on.
All
I will
right.
keep my arrow notched and start aiming at the bear. If it charges, I want to be able to fire right away.
Okay. You see Tomo. You see
Grog?
Tomo with
Same here.
with a bow, his bow and an arrow ready, but he's not got it drawn or anything. He seems pretty cool about the situation. So go ahead and roll your performance there, Grognar. 8. You start plucking strings. This was meant to be a lullaby, and so for the first 3 notes are soft and lilting, and then suddenly you are on every string as fast as you can go, and everybody else is kind of hearing a little bit of a screech from it.
Music to my ears.
So it's a fun, pretty hardcore tune suddenly. This is not going to be exactly what was intended, though, as the bear looks at you and cocks its head to the side and seems to be taking a couple steps back. It doesn't necessarily enjoy this performance.
Do you not like my performance, Bear?
I want you to roll an intimidate check. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. All right. The bear is now backing up and seems to be considering just turning and leaving. It's not interested in this situation.
But Bear, I made this for you.
All right.
Continues to pluck strings.
All right. The bear is now leaving.
My character imitates the gagging sound he heard from the bar.
Go ahead,
To show his
make the sound there, Lone Wolf.
displeasure.
Make the sound for us. All right. So,
Well, if we wound the bear, animals normally head to their den or a safe place, which is most of the time their den. We could always just wound the animal and follow its blood trail.
and Tomo
I think.
Tomo speaks up and says, "I mean, it's just walking off. Why don't we might just be able to follow it. Its trail isn't is pretty distinct."
Okay, we'll follow it.
Ragnar stops plucking the strings and kind of with a disappointed look puts the loot back on his hip and like, all right, let's go.
All right. Everybody roll perception.
All right.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself again.
Okay.
Then add a D4 still.
No, it's one-time use.
Oh,
No,
it's a
I
one-time
cast guidance
use.
on myself. No, it was on myself.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So I'm a 14.
Well, I rolled
You
the
got a nat
critical,
20.
so
Yeah.
yeah.
The DC for this isn't huge, so I don't see anybody.
Can we just like see the fact that people rolled on that once on the second roll?
3 people in a row.
Yeah.
That's great. Let's see here. So 15, 20, 13, 26, 12. All right. You guys hear scratching, like loud scratching, maybe on a tree or something in the opposite direction. Not in the way you guys came from, but in the opposite direction of where the first bear is heading, kind of northeast at this point, and you from the northwest you hear scratching as if something heavy scratching against a tree.
Ragnar turns.
It's just out of sight. So, are you guys just gonna walk up to the sound, or did anybody want to try to do it stealthy?
I'm gonna walk up because fuck it. I'm not stealthy. I'm gonna get my blade out and walk with it over my shoulders.
Okay.
How far apart are these trees? Like they're pretty close to each
They're
other.
pretty close to each other. You've got in some spots you've got 2 or 3 feet that you're squeezing through, and others you've got like 6.
So I could technically like go from limb to limb if I wanted to and get a better vantage point and see what's.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, let's.
All right.
I'll let the.
Are you
So you guys, I'm gonna go up higher and so I can have a view of both of the noise and the bear at the same time
All right, roll me
without having to move around too much.
to get up a tree. I want you to roll me a quick athletics check. All right, 15. Yeah, you got that.
Well, I have advantage
Oh,
because it's
right.
wood, so it's 22.
So 22. Yep, you are just easily going along the branches up above. The bird is in the bushes and is seeming to trying to be keeping stealthy for the most part. And Damien, you walk up to a scene here. All right.
Bro, I just heard like 5 dashes at once. You relax.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. How do I pull you guys over to this?
Grognar readies his guitar axe. He's ready to go play some like badass riffs.
All right, how do I move my players? Oh wait, how do I move my players over to the other map?
Well, we can put ourselves on the map if you want to do that.
All right, can you guys access the other map? It's a stream here.
Just one on roll 20. It's all black.
Same. You haven't actually loaded it.
Oh, that's because you guys have Fog of War on right now. I'm trying to get you guys actually moved over to a different map. Oh, there we are. Okay. Boom. You guys are here. All right, you guys come up on a scene. You guys are all going to be right about there. Can you see the ping? Well, right about here, as you guys come into this scene.
All right, now I need to move it to the TV.
If you for the icon across the stream, click on it and Control Delete it.
All right, here we are. So
Well, no, everyone's webcams. I can't see the map that well, so I'm gonna move it to the TV.
And my character is not on the like my token is not on, so
your token's not on.
yep. I only see the Kenku, the Drow, and the Bard.
Oh no, you just drag you go to your journal up top. Go to your journal, go to your name, Damien, and you click and drag over to the map.
Yeah, if you
There you
if
go.
you go to your character sheet, click on bio or info, you can see your photo and just drag and drop.
Okay, we're going to put this guy on here for Tomo. There we are. All right, you see a black bear leaning up against the tree here, right next to it. The black bear is leaning up against the tree right here and scratching the ever-loving shit out of it.
Marking his territory, pretty much.
Yep. Roll me a quick nature check.
All right.
Erdan is just going to hunker down low and be prepared.
19. Actually, it's a net 1-1.
-1. Nice. All
I answer
right.
myself again.
So you were crashing through, like you were just coming out into this scene. So you would be the first one at this. Tomo, here, I gotta get Tomo and Grognar over with you guys. There we go. Right. So you guys are catching, like, as you guys are stealthing up behind him as he is checking this stuff out. I'm gonna move you though. You're gonna be right about there.
Not me. Remember, I'm not stealthing. I'm walking straight to it.
No,
Right.
get rid of the second Grognar.
Oh, left or down? It doesn't matter. Delete.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. And it is.
Alright.
It looks at you. Like as soon as you come out of the brush, it finally notices you and looks directly at you. Stop scratching at the tree, and you see the balls. This is a fairly large, still considered a medium creature, but fairly large bear in front of you.
I'll let them know what I see. Do I still have eyes on the other one?
Yeah, you guys are all pretty much hidden right now, except for the
I'm up
cleric, who is
a tree.
right. So you see it as you're catching up to him, because he was just strolling through the brush. He didn't give a shit. He didn't climb a tree.
Okay.
Right. So go ahead and what are you gonna do there, Damien?
Okay. I will start walking to it slowly, and try like I'm still holding my sword, but I'm trying to more or less seem not threatening until he charges at me. Then that's when I will attack.
All right, everybody that's watching the scene, roll an insight check. Go ahead and move up. Let's see here. Okay. Now, everybody roll for...
19.
Now, Damien, before you go any closer, roll me an animal handling.
We repeat
Animal
that.
handling.
Okay, can I tell myself again?
Okay.
Oh, thank fucking God.
All right, Damien, what do you got? 17. Okay, not bad.
17. That's...
All right.
Guidance is so broken.
I
Thank
just
God.
needed the animal handling from Damien, because he's the one walking up to it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Grognar is not having a good time.
So insight. Okay. Animal handling. I need to make a roll really quick. All right. So this is that's successful then with the animal handling. You are able to get it calmed down. However, Caleb, Lone Wolf and Corian, you guys see the bear kind of calming down, and you can tell it's calming down. It's kind of like leaning forward, curious about Damien instead of aggressive. And Erdan and Zivas,
Grognar.
that bear looks like it's about to fucking attack. Yeah, Grognar, that bear is about to charge. There's no doubt in your mind that thing's about to charge straight at him and probably take a bite out of him.
Grognar's gonna run forward and like bear, no.
All right. So Damien,
I'll have my
you're
bow
like carefully
drawn, I
approaching
guess.
this bear, and then so I want.
Remember, my weapon is still drawn.
Yep.
Like I'm ready. Like the moment I see it trying to swing at me, I'll swing at it first.
All right. Let's see. I got to roll for Tomo really quick. Oh, Tomo. Oh my God. Tomo thinks it's getting ready to attack too. All right. So I want everybody to roll initiative really quick.
All right. Give me the nat 1. 13. I lied.
Oh crap! I need. All right.
Oh, we're totally gonna smoke the bear here.
Okay. Crap.
Hey, Erdam, what's your dex?
My dex is 20.
Your
Nice.
dex is a 20.
Right, I have a +5. You and Xavier.
All right, you go first.
Right.
You go first.
Sorry, guys. I didn't get this up fast enough, so oh, crap. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And there we go. Now I got to input values. God damn it. All right, I might just start keeping track of this shit by paper.
At 11.
And Bear, Mr. Bear. Oh. Do. All right, so Erdan, what you gonna do? You know that the bear's being calm, but at the same time, everybody else seems to be getting amped about something.
Okay. Sorry, I thought it was attacking also. So then I will go ahead and hold my action until the bear charges or attacks. Right once it attacks, I will lose my arrow.
Okay. You may have a difficult time if Damien is in your way. You still do have a move action.
Let's get it moving. And is this cart actually there or no?
No. Sorry. There you go. My bad.
So let's go. That should be good, right?
There you go. Yeah, sure. That'll work. All right. So next, Grognar.
Ragnar is going to
towards
just
the bear.
run straight towards the bear.
All right. Because you were starting to. Oh, hey, there you go. Okay. So you can get right up next to it. Oh, you could have started one closer than that too. Sorry. So, running towards the bear. Okay. Next is Lone Wolf.
No, that's still my turn. I still have an action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do. Sorry. My bad.
I am going to start playing on my guitar axe.
To what effect?
Trying to soothe the bear.
Oh my god. All right, roll an animal handling check. And a performance check. Oh, god damn, that is an awesome performance, but you don't know bear. So what might be really soothing for like a crowd at a bar, the bear seems impressed with your stuff, with your with your music, but at the same time doesn't like the loud noise so much. It seems unsatisfied to something, not necessarily your performance, though.
Bear!
I can't get no. All right. Now,
This music's supposed to be very good.
oh, ow. So, Lone Wolf, what are you up to?
I'm going to. Are we fighting the bear, or what are we?
And
like,
nobody's
what's
attacked
going-
yet, but you did watch the orc run screaming at the bear, and then start playing his
Okay.
guitar axe.
Okay, so hold on. I can get there. I'm gonna come out to here and try to calm the bear down.
Oh God! All right. Roll an animal handling check.
But do I still get advantage because I'm in first?
Yeah.
That nat 20 though, it's gonna be very hard to.
Yeah, he ain't gonna beat it. I tried. All right. The bear, like, as soon as you start this, the bear just kind of like sits and seems to be like looking at you, but chill. Totes chill, dude. It's kind of just like after a second, it cocks its head and it just goes, "Rah!" Like, what's up?
And I mimic its noise.
All right. So we're up to then, unless you have a bonus action.
Nope, that's it.
All right. We're up to Timo, who circles 10. Okay. Oh, that is the wrong one. My bad.
That's all right. That's a good stack.
Moves over there. Oh, I'll put him actually right over here because he's got a clear shot. Okay. But he's just chilling. Damien.
All right, so he's going. So Damien, he's going to be moving. Moving 20 feet as I'm taking out my sword. As I'm moving the 20 feet towards the creature, I'm going to be dragging my sword on the ground so it scrapes the ground, picking up the dirt. I swing it up, and then I swing it right back down. I'm gonna use a Great Weapon Master Fighter. So I go -5 to my attack roll, and there's gonna be So I don't hurt it. I forgot the name of the attack that I don't kill the creature.
Okay, so you want to do a non-lethal attack.
Thank you. That was in line for yes.
Okay. So you're going to try to hit it with the blunt of your blade. Go ahead. Go for it. Roll your attack.
12.
12. Okay, well, you make it.
Plus 10 to my plus 10 damage.
All right, so roll. Oh, okay. So hit your battle axe, or hit your sword on your character sheet, and then just go ahead and flat roll and then roll the damage for me. So There we go.
17 damage in total.
7.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, 17 plus
Wait,
10.
wait a minute.
Right.
You said you used Great Weapon Master. Is that 12 with your -5?
Yep, I already rolled. It's just a flat 20 because I have a +5 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that'd be 17 points a day. Like, all right, you do this, and the bear's face goes into the dirt from the blunt force of this.
This is
Is he knocked out?
No. No, but I mean,
Okay.
it's you really, really, really hurt it.
Good. I'm gonna attack again with bonus action.
All right.
Again, not lethal. No, I don't.
Bonus
attack.
action.
Oh no. Oh no. Hold
I
on.
don't attack.
Oh, hold on. I had something for this.
Bonus action attacks loses their damage modifier.
Yep.
Well, no, it's not just that. He rolled a nat 1 on the attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
No. Oh, by the way, your the bonus action does not lose it only loses the modifiers if you have a double weapon. Because I'm using a bonus action attack with my main hand still, it doesn't lose. It doesn't lose
Oh, yeah.
the
that's
damage modifier.
that's part of
Remember,
the
yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Doesn't
it's
matter though.
part
so
of the
yeah.
Great Weapon Master.
yeah.
Oh.
I didn't say it. I was doing it before. That's why. So I still get my +5, but it doesn't matter. I rolled that at once.
So you go to do it again. Somehow, in a weird feat of dexterity, this thing rolls onto its back and catches your sword, and you're stunned for a moment as this bear now has its hands on your sword instead of you.
He styles, and he starts getting responded of what he could do with the bear. So basically, you just see him in a tug of war with the bear as he's smiling and looks like he's about to like do something else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's about all you got for this turn. So, all right. Yeah. Well, you still have some movement left if you absolutely need to.
Oh no! He's staying there and he's smiling at the bear. Like he wants to he knows what he's gonna do with the bear, but he's trying to knock it out.
Okay. All right. So then we're to Corion, who can, since you're up in the treetops, you can now see that the bear has been given a greatsword.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't seem happy with its current circumstance.
Do I still have eyes on the other bear that we were following, or no?
No.
Okay, that's why I went up to the tree so I could see both of them.
Yeah, you lost track as you came into this clearing, and this has been happening.
Okay, I will draw my weapon and just be ready.
Okay.
That's it. I'm not gonna move because now with my line of sight, because I'm elevated, do I have a clean shot if I need it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm not even gonna move. I'll hang out here.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so the bear makes 2 attacks, one with its mouth and one with its claws. All right.
Okay, so the bear is going to attack, so I get to loose my arrow. That's my held action.
No, I'm hold on. I'm making sure I have this. I have to roll something for the bear. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing as you. If the bear attacks, that's when I'll release the arrow.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Bear realizes that it is in the wrong neighborhood for this. So we've got a land speed of 40 feet.
Is he moving?
Yes, he will be.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah. All right, so 40 feet. So
Yes.
it's gonna start bolting 40 feet.
Tell me when I can roll so I can roll.
All right, and right here, go ahead and roll.
All right, I'm not using I'm not gonna use weapon master, right?
You don't currently have your sword
I don't. He has it as he's running,
in his mouth. Yes.
and I can't hold on. I can't hold on to it as he's running, like to basically have a tug of war.
In that case, I will let you try to grab the hilt of your sword instead of attacking.
Okay, so then what do I roll then for that?
Okay, athletics.
17.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna make you take that. I'm gonna roll here. Hold on. It's boop. Okay, 1d20 plus 2. 9. Okay. I rolled a 19 on my physical die in front of me. So I wanted to. If it's not gonna beat it, I'm not gonna worry about it. But if it's gonna beat it really bad, I might. There are gonna be times where I'm just like, no, I'm gonna put that into the RNG instead. All right, so you definitely managed to grab that sword, and as the bear is taking off, you now have it back. It just turns its head and just gets ripped out from in between its teeth. There's 10.
All right then. So that was
20.
a reaction. So I don't have a attack opportunity yet.
No, that would be your one reaction for the round.
Gotcha. That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
So, and then it can move 5 more feet. Okay, so that's considered difficult. The water is considered difficult terrain here.
Right.
Now, as it's running away, do you guys shoot at it? This can be.
Yeah.
If you think that would be part of your reaction or your held action.
Personally,
Yeah,
I
it's-
would not.
Erden would not. Corion would.
Yes, Koron would.
Okay.
Because I see the bear with the weapon in his mouth and everything. So.
No,
Well,
no,
no,
no. I took it back.
You see it get
Yeah.
you see it get pulled, the weapon get pulled out of his mouth as he's running and forwards into the river.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'll actually move him back
I
because it would
wanna
be
wound
right
it.
about here. You want to wound it?
Yeah.
Roll your attack.
Non lethal.
18 probably hits.
Yep.
If it doesn't hit, I will be scared.
Okay. You catch this thing. You catch this thing right in the leg, like right in the hindquarters,
Okay.
and drop it. Like it kind of goes down. You can tell you didn't do a lethal hit, but its leg currently is not working, and it passes out from the pain. So
I
it's
run up to it and I cast Spare the Dying.
okay. So it's stabilized and breathing. We're gonna go ahead and take initiative down here. It's stabilized and it's breathing. If you're gonna remove the thing from its hip,
Yeah.
you can roll a knowledge medicine, I guess, even though it's veterinary medicine.
I'll give
No.
him guidance.
Okay.
So medicine.
Yeah. All right. So D4.
16. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay, 18. Like an expert. Like an expert. You find where it went through. You see that you kind of like you hit it just so that the tendons wouldn't wrap around and actually be able to let the bear use the leg. So you managed to get the arrow the rest of the way through, and you can tell that it's going to be just fine when it wakes up. It has a little puncture wound, but nothing more. You didn't damage anything really bad, but you definitely hit a nerve and let it go to sleep.
Okay.
Or let him go to sleep, sorry.
Yeah.
So the
Was
bear.
this a black bear, by the way?
Yes, this is the male black bear in the area.
Oh my god, I fucking almost killed this thing in one shot.
Yeah. No, you were actually 2 damage away. You
I
almost
should've-
knocked it out with the flat of your blade.
That would have been the funniest thing. I just. Oh, it gets down, guys.
All right. Tomo comes up and just, oh, okay, well that was easy. Awesome. It's still alive. It's still alive though. We should really find out if there's if there's a way to chase this thing off, or if it's just gonna be here till it dies. I really don't want it getting pissed at any of the kids around the area.
Oh, what do I have for her?
I'm going to Damien is going to say, okay, how to do his voice. Fuck, I forgot how to do his voice. Never mind. Okay, so Damien is gonna go to the tree, the one that he was scratching, and he's going to investigate it.
All right. Roll nature.
Guidance as well.
Yep.
Thank God I have guidance. I have 9 more or less.
7.
7.
Yes. This
It's
bear,
a tree.
This bear scratched the shit out of this tree. There is bark missing.
Interesting.
Like there is bark missing, almost in the almost the same size as you.
Ragnar is gonna go up to the tree and punch it. Why don't bears like my music?
All right, roll a strength check.
Roll20 does not like you today.
Roll me a con check really quick, would you?
Oh shit. I'm going to give him guidance.
Check or
I'm like,
save?
I don't know he's hurting himself. I'm going to give him guidance. Just not for him not to die.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. It's fine.
All right, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so you punch this tree and you feel your fist stop, and it's just like, ow. I should not have done that with the hand that I used to pluck strings. Don't take any damage from it though. It just, yeah, that stings.
Ugh. My mom hit harder than me when I was a child.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna ask the group if we should, let the wounded bear be, or should we finish it off so it doesn't, attack children and shit.
Hey, so Tomo's kind of just leaving it up to you guys, because you guys have the job poster for it. He just figured he'd help out. So
Okay,
he's like, this is your guys' job. Ultimately, I was just helping to help.
I'm gonna finish
Damien
it
is
off,
gonna-
skin it, and pack the meat.
Damien, hold on, because
Oh
Damien's
my
going
God.
to try to stop you. He's like, yeah, he's,
Okay.
he's going to try to stop you because he doesn't want to kill it. So Damien's going to say, relax, we don't need to kill it. Just send it outside. It won't return. After he says that, he's going to take a bit of the fur and put it like in a bag or something.
Exactly
And-
what I was going to say as well. I want to take some of the fur, but we want this bear alive to follow it to see
So,
if there's more.
Okay.
Lone Wolf,
Yes.
did you roll that on purpose?
No, I was trying to edit it and it clicked.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh no. The Kenku just like, as you guys are talking, doesn't say a fucking word, just comes up and executes the
it.
bear. Why?
But, I mean, yeah, let's do it. Execute the bear.
Oh my god.
I vote for not executing.
The Kenku did it. I don't think he had to ask for a vote.
Okay. So
Before the hit lands,
hold on, no, because he didn't like there was no way of knowing. But I will let
we would have seen him walk up to the bear and draw his weapon.
I'll take it. I'll make, what is it, a dex save? Or constitution?
You wouldn't take any damage. I'm just doing it so you hear the noise so it distracts you.
Okay, so you're also letting you're doing it in a way that lets everybody pass. So
Say that again?
You're doing a non-lethal version of the spell where it just gets attention. So
Right, it's creatures within 5 feet of me take damage, but it can be heard up to 100 feet away.
okay,
So there's nobody near me, so
Right.
no one's gonna take damage besides these trees.
gotcha. Okay, so Lone Wolf, does that stop you then? Because that's startling.
Yeah,
All right.
it stops me an inch away from his jugular.
All right. Fucking hell. Okay. Now,
The trees next to me take 4 thunder damage.
okay. So the trees.
And I cock my head sideways.
The trees
Confused.
next to you, 4. You remove most of the rest of the bark from the trees next to you. On those sides that are facing you. But they're still
Leave
standing.
bear alone. We got to let the bear live so we can follow it when it gets up. It'll be wounded.
Still want to take a good portion of fur, though.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a quick survival check.
That I took the fur as well. It was just a tiny bit, remember, as a trophy.
Right. Okay, so 16. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Pull out your dagger, slice, slice. You've got a little tuft of bear fur, and you're
Actually, hold on.
using this.
Is his mouth open?
Not really. No, it's kind of laying down, mouth closed, breathing through its nose.
Okay, then never mind. Yeah, then I just take the.
Okay. So, you were using the fur for tracking purposes, or?
I'm not. I'm just keeping it.
Okay. I'm not gonna assign a weight to a little tuft of fur. You get 100 tufts of fur, I might.
Don't need that much. Just a little bit.
Okay. Then, do you guys decide to chase after the other bear?
Well, before we do that, I cut a tiny bit of fabric off my clothing and wrap the bear's wounds up.
Fuck!
Say that again, Lone Wolf.
Instead, as we're leaving, I cut a bit of fabric from my under my leather armor and wrapped the bear's wound up.
All right, roll me a quick medicine check.
Medicine, it wouldn't be. Oh, okay, I can do that.
Okay, I mean you get a bandage there, but you don't know how tight to make it. You don't know how loose to make it, so you just kind of get it the best you can. Fucking bird talons, man. Sometimes they just tear bandages instead of actually applying them. But you did manage to actually cover up the hole, so maybe it'll work.
That's good. No,
Grognar is not very good at hiding.
No. All right, so at this point then, you've got a decision to make. You guys chase after the female bear as well, or are you guys going to try and find out where this one's been living?
Would I know how long it would probably be out from the pain? Like,
Oh, probably a couple hours.
okay. So I know that I'd tell everyone, hey, it's gonna be out for a couple hours. Let's follow the other one and come back, and then we can follow his trail.
Right then.
Should we not be sure that this one is not going to hurt others?
Well, I was gonna kill it and save the meat and the hide so it wouldn't hurt anyone else, but you guys decided not to.
But if these bears are with each other, they could be mated.
Or they could have made it, says Tomo. I mean, seriously, you don't find these. They don't travel in pairs, but if one comes across another one, even if it's a coincidence, that happens.
Yeah.
So there may be a den nearby with some cubs, but for the female, we never know. They were just spotted here for the first time last week, though, so shouldn't be. I doubt they've had time to really kind of move in and do that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go track the female.
Cool. So, all right, then this is where we're going to go ahead and take our first break. It's been kind of a rough start to the stream, guys, but we finally got everything up and running. We finally have a bunch of people. We have James the Nerd in chat. We had 10 bits from Atari 1040 ST. We had a bit from James the Nerd 04 and Fairy 1987. All of those guys in our chat talking and having fun. And I saw somebody else too at one point. I can't. It was one of Damien's friends there.
What, my friends? Ooh.
I think I saw that.
I mean, Hydro Nova? Yeah, he likes Kamen Rider, so I'm assuming, yeah.
Right on.
But, like, I never seen him before, but he likes Kamen Rider.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick 5 minutes to set up some stuff here and get it done. I'm just going to leave. I'm gonna leave the map as it is right now, but I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. You guys can take. I mean, if you guys need about a 10-minute break, that's fine. We've been at it for over an hour and a half now, so.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we'll be right back, guys.
Time for a brief bathroom break.
Hello.
so there's like a 16-second lag on our stream. I was moving my guy around to see how long it took it to catch up.
It was running about 7 seconds behind last night, so maybe there's something else is going on today.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
I said it was running about 7 seconds behind last night, so there might be something else going on today.
Oh, okay. Well, I just counted 16 to myself. I didn't actually clock it.
So guys, like that 17 damage I did in one turn. Bro, if I would have rolled the max damage on my weapon, I would have knocked it out. That shit would have been funny as hell.
Right.
I'm drinking some beer. I have a belly full of food. I am happy.
Oh, awesome.
Just ignore these rolls. What I'm gonna do right now, because I'm trying to test out
The what?
Ignore these rolls. What I'm about to do, because I'm just testing out something. Oh, okay, that works. Perfect. All right, everything works.
Cool.
Now for damage. Oh my god.
There we go.
Yep, it all works. That's a 24 damage.
There we go. Cool. All right. So, hey, Damien.
Yeah.
So why don't we go ahead and do a little bit of a player introduction here? Now that we have everybody here and everybody's gotten a good chance to warm up here, why don't we do a quick player introduction? Why don't you start with you?
I'm fine. My name is Damien Clark. Underdark. A bitch of a mother, and my father is not recently dead. I have been trained by my uncle, who is a paladin, along with my best friend that I do not care to remember. All I care about is vengeance. I have followed Bane, the god of tyranny. His guidance will allow me to get my full vengeance on my mother, and I will free my people from her tyrannic rule, along with my weapon, the executioner. I will liberate her head from her body, and then afterwards I will take over her own kingdom and rule it as mine. Then keep going and freeing every other city that has been there to be under anyone else's command. I will free my people from their shackles.
Right on. So how about you as a person? Where are you at? Where can people find you?
I would prefer to dox myself. Sorry about that, man.
Hey, you're cool. No problem. Who else do we got here?
You got Grugnar.
Go ahead, Grognar.
Grugnar is the son of his most dearest, beautiful mother, an orc barbarian of the orc tribe that is nearby. And his father is a wonderful musician, human. I grew up in a small little home separated from both orc and human villages as to be able to grow up on my own and live free. developed my own kind of music, and I want to spread it to the world.
Ooh.
But no one seems to like it, and I'm upset. It's a little unorthodox. Although I'm sure my orc brethren might like it.
Probably. Orc music. Why not? All right, and where can people find you that want to find you?
They can usually find me, if I'm in a town at a tavern playing for the nice people there, or sometimes in the street, sitting in like the center of town playing, trying to earn a quick few coins to help me live my life. But I am not afraid to bitch smack someone who talks bad about my music.
Like the Bears. All right. Well, what about you as a player?
As a player,
Where can they find
I'm
you?
here to have fun.
Where can they find you?
Michigan,
Twitch?
where it's cold. Yeah, they can find me on Twitch. My Twitch is Zevis1993, as it is on the Roll20 page. My name in the Roll20, so.
Awesome. You on any social media platforms as well?
I have a Facebook. I also have a PS4, so I stream games on that every now and then. Stop by, come watch, come view, have fun.
Right on. So I think I saw Squid there for a moment. Oh, he doesn't seem to be in the chat at the moment. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I had to take a personal phone call real quick. That's why I hopped out.
Cool. Well, if you're back, you can if you're back, you can go ahead and give yourself an introduction.
All right. I'm Quarion. I am a wood elf. I I rather live out in the wilderness to my own. I'm very sociable, awkward, and I just say what comes to mind. I don't hold anything back because I don't know any better due to not being in society. Green skin, hazel eyes, brown hair, average height, average weight. And I just like to wander around the woods and survive on my own without society's thumb on me.
Right on. And as a player, where do you have any platforms or anything like that that you broadcast on? Or do you do PS4
No, I didn't.
play in, or what do you do?
I do a lot of 360 playing. Xbox One and 360 games types. I run my own company and I coach youth programs, football and wrestling. So I'm pretty active.
Nice. You want anybody to find you on Instagram or Twitter or anything like that?
No, I don't have any of that.
Gotcha.
Not even for my company. My company deals with actually catching wild animals for people. Like if you have raccoons, skunks, snakes, birds, bats, bears, mountain lions, coyotes, I deal with all those animals in real life.
Awesome.
Yep.
So I think I've seen some microphone activity, though no actual words, from Mr. Lone Wolf there. Caleb? Not quite back yet?
I'm guessing not. His microphone's still muted.
Yeah, okay. So go ahead, Tolbert. Mr. Erdan, feel free to reintroduce your character a little bit better and tell us where you're at.
Like I was saying, is that Erdan is a bit of a drow, raised on the streets. He is an urchin. He escaped his life of poverty by robbing an important person, and unfortunately, he's wanted for it. But to him, gold is a lot of money, and I'll do just about anything for it. However, I trust nobody, even those who have good intentions are hiding evil intent. But the but I do believe in change, and that the low are lifted up, and the high and mighty are brought down, for change is the way of the world. I survive by sleeping at nighttime in the underground of a thieves' guild, where I start to thrive. But I do have people I take orders from, and I do have to pay by commission to them. As for me, myself, my name is Tolbert from Tolbert Games. You can find me on Twitch at Tolbert Games, and same thing on Twitter and Facebook links as well. There you can find me as Tolbert Games 1. For some reason, someone already had the Tolbert Games there. But that's where you can find me, and I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, usually playing Minecraft. So that's the best places to find me.
Right on.
And on a side note, Guy, is I tried sending you a message through Facebook Messenger privately. Otherwise, how else do we send things to you game-wise private?
Is this stuff that is this going to be stuff that you don't necessarily want the audience seeing?
Stuff that happens in game at the moment, yes.
Okay, so you can always whisper GM, but that's going to appear where the audience can see it. Other than that, thank you for actually letting me know. I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and keep Messenger open on my iPad here so that I can actually keep an eye on conversations and stuff. So you guys can contact me individually while we're going through it. So
Perfect. Thank you.
I will do a much better. All right, yeah, I got you. Cool, and I see your message. Awesome. Cool. Then let's see here. Lone Wolf still isn't back yet. We're waiting on him to reactivate his microphone. He probably had a phone call as well. So I am the DM for this campaign. I stream on Twitch, and you can find me on Instagram under the same handle. It's me that one guy 1. That's the number 1 after it's me that one guy. You can also find me on PlayStation Network, Xbox Live, Facebook, YouTube, and Discord as It's Me That One Guy. And I'm also on Snapchat and Twitter at OG That One Guy. Because It's Me That One Guy got apparently really popular enough that, well, I got all the important platforms. I missed out. I kind of missed the bus with Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram, and Twitch. But I've had this handle for quite a long time, and I don't really want to let go of it. I love it. But this world is something... Oh, sorry. What do you need?
Nope, I was going to go ahead. I'll finish when you're done.
Okay. So this world that I've put together here is something that I've been working on and playtesting for over a year. And it is something that I'm really, really proud of, and this is going to prove to be an almost endless ideal campaign here, where you can find just about anything you want to do, anything you can do in this world. It's been something that I've worked really hard on, and I have put a lot of names down. There are hundreds of NPCs that are named, and the population of this world is in the millions. So ultimately, you guys are starting off in one country with a general idea, but you would definitely have the ability to talk to anybody, and if I need to name another NPC, I will. So if I end up with a goblin in a bar and you guys would rather talk to him than a main character, I don't care. I'll do it.
All right. Real quick, I wanted to mention that we have James the Nerd 04 in chat who is saying that he is an artist and would love to do a description of our characters to see if he can do something.
Ooh, all right. So everybody that wants to, feel free to type something up for James. If you let's see here. Hey, James, is there a way that a good medium that they could reach you with these descriptions, or would you just prefer them in the chat? Because it's gonna take some doing for some of them to really input their characters into the chat. So that might be at our next break type of thing.
I'm going to agree with you. Let's do that next break in. We got an hour before next break.
Yeah, about.
So that's cool. That'll probably be best that way we can keep on going and then get that to him.
Gotcha. Hey, is Caleb back? We got the lone wolf.
Yes, Caleb's back currently.
Right on. Well, Caleb, we've all gotten a chance to introduce ourselves and our characters. If you would, if
I know I was listening. I just wasn't talking.
Gotcha. Well, if there's anything you would like to put in here, as well as yourself, if you have anything to promote, you can promote it here.
Well, my character's name is Lynn King.
You're cutting out pretty bad, or is that just me?
That's
And then I cut out for me too.
Okay.
is it better or still
Oh, that's
shitty?
much better. I'm hearing whole words out of you.
So, back to what I was saying. My guy is a Kenku Ranger, who is going to. He has midnight black feathers, red beady eyes. He's of like a 5'11" height, 99 pounds, slim build. And he has surprises for later on whenever I can accomplish that. There may be some spoilers of me transforming and fighting bestially. So,
Right on.
as for me as a person, I'm from Pennsylvania. You can find me on Facebook. I have a YouTube channel. I'll let me. I don't know. It's Gray Mane Wolf. Capital G _ capital W, and I have currently videos of ESO. I'm on PlayStation 4. Thinking about going computer, but haven't got that far yet. So yeah.
Gotcha. Awesome.
And I'll just
Gotcha. All right.
So I think that's everyone.
Right on. Well, I went ahead and sent you all on the Discord chat a message to let you know, and Tolbert helped me there. We can DM the character descriptions to James Art 2004 for artwork, and he's saying that he would love to put together some artwork for our characters. So yeah. Awesome. So there's I got the DM thing there for you guys, the name for you guys to DM on Instagram. If you guys want character portraits done, and I've seen some of James's work. He's actually pretty goddamn talented. So I would recommend anybody who wants a fresh perspective on how they're describing their character. You would probably really like what he can do for you.
Okay, so I just linked my YouTube channel into the chat of Twitch.
Gotcha. Right on. Okay, so this next area here, guys, we've got you guys are going back. Everybody's kind of heading back to chase after the female.
Yep.
Oh, AC. Okay. All right, and so I need perception checks from everybody.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be guidance.
Yep. Oh my God. All right, so good thing for that advantage.
Yep.
14. So 17. We got a 20. We got a 17. We've got a 10.
I have 20 on perception.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
I rolled a physical dice and I got a 20 total on natural 20.
All right. Erdan, I asked you to roll me something. Will you do it again, please?
I did I thought I did already.
You did.
The GM.
I would like one more.
Oh, do it again?
Yep.
Okay.
So everybody else, all right. So you guys could pretty plainly see now where you might head, and you can see it down the river. You can actually see, like, if you're really looking hard and you look up the river, you definitely can catch this the sight of this female black bear that you had seen before, but it is really far down the river, like far enough that it has, like, it's kind of wandering away from you guys, but it seems to be stopping and sniffing at the water like it's about to go fishing.
I say we hustle, try to, shorten the distance, but not enough where she knows that we're following her.
Okay. Right. So, all right. Let's see. Hold on. I need to send a message really quick.
Yep.
All right. And you guys, all right. So it doesn't, like, you guys are quietly chasing after the bear unless anybody else has anything else going away.
I think I'm good.
Okay. After a quick point to Grognar of, hey, she's over there. Grognar, you do see her. So it takes you a second, but you definitely see her. And everybody else is kind of being stealthy. Tomo's just like, really carefully picking his way along, but keeping an eye on her.
Leroy, I tell you guys, but quietly. Not that quiet.
So, all right, as you guys go.
I rolled a 23 on stealth.
Cool. You didn't roll it on the roll 20 though.
Yeah.
I didn't have my character thing up. I didn't want to bring it up. It's like there.
There you go.
There.
Well, you still get
16.
advantage, so 16.
You made me bring that up. So much extra clicking.
All right. So I've got that there. All right, so you guys are quietly picking along. No problem, except for Grognar. Well, what about Damien there? Because he'd probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to be at the back so I don't alert anything.
All right, so you're just kind of following the pack too. All right, well, why don't you go ahead and roll stealth with advantage then? Or so straight roll. Sorry.
I want to use obviously
Guidance.
my guidance.
Yep.
I want to tell Bane, please don't fuck me. Bane, you fucked me.
Oh no, you're all right. Triple disadvantage on stealth.
That's still a 12. I mean,
That's plus five.
Yeah.
that's not terrible.
You're good. Passive perception for a bear isn't great. Except for Ragnar. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because you guys get to about 100 yards of it, and you you see it kind of picking its way down some rocks, like there's a bank ahead of you, but you really just see trees for the most part. And as you guys creep up over this bank, you hear a roar, a bear's roar, just fucking loud, deep, and it is shaking. Like you see leaves trembling.
Grognar's gonna scream back.
Say that again there, Erdan.
I said I will instantly notch an arrow and be ready.
Instantly.
I will. Yeah. Corion will climb the closest tree to get advantage.
I will start walking. I will start walking slowly, while pointing out my blade, and then start praising Bane, saying, "To those who stand in my way, let them meet a swift death."
Okay. So does
so me and Lone Wolf are doing the same thing.
Yeah. All right. So first, like what I need here is this is gonna kind of be theater of the mind here for a moment or two, possibly all of it. But
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You guys peek over this. Timo actually runs ahead and starts peeking over these rocks towards the source of the sound. And you see, as you guys creep up on him, because he immediately waves you guys up, like, come on, come up. Doesn't say anything, but you guys come up, and as you guys are looking over the rocks, you see a really interesting sight. You see a huge fucking bear. Brownish gray in color. And it is reared up and roaring at the female bear and dropping back down to all fours. The female bear is running away as fast as it can go.
Bear!
Grognar
All right.
stands up and shouts, "Bear!"
Are you saying a huge brown bear like
Brownish
that of a
gray
dire bear?
Brownish gray looking bear. It is
So-
easily twice the size of the black bears, possibly even bigger.
Can we determine if it's a dire bear?
Roll me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yep.
Guidance.
Erdan,
Natural
Corion.
20.
Wow. Everybody so far.
Nope.
Except for Damien.
I think it's a black bear.
That's another black bear. That's got to be a daddy black bear. The other ones were just babies. Um, the rest of you, though, it seems. Wait, except for Caleb. Oh, crap. So, yes, Lone Wolf and Damien both. Oh, God. It's a. It's another black bear. That's just the parent. Fuck. The rest of you, yeah, that's a dire bear. This is
Huh.
exactly, and it sounds from the general description Tomo gave you like this might be somebody familiar to him because he's not moving. He's actually got kind of a quirky smile on his face, and he's just watching the scenario. He doesn't even have an arrow on. He's stashed his arrows and has his bow back on his back.
I am going to try to quietly communicate this to everybody to stand down. Don't worry.
Grognar pulls out his guitar axe and starts playing.
Roll me a performance. A 9. Oh.
Wait. He gives himself a bardic inspiration.
That doesn't work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn
Maybe
it.
if you were higher level, I might actually let you inspire yourself, but
Sadly, that doesn't work. I really wish it did.
yeah, I'm gonna. There are gonna be times where I'm gonna give you guys opportunities to do stuff like
Oh,
that,
okay.
and only in really cool, fun situations. But in this case, nah, you fucked up, dude.
No, you can only inspire others. That's
Yeah, sadly.
This bear turns and looks at you, cocks its head to the side as the black bear is now running for its life, definitely much, much farther away from the town, and suddenly starts shrinking. And you see an old gnome woman now looking up at you, Grognar.
Look, my music worked.
And she cocks her head, looking at you, and says, "Oh, oh dear, can you please stop?"
You see Grognar's lip kind of twitch a little bit. He stops playing the music. Then he just grabs the shaft of his axe with his guitar axe with both hands, picks it up and just slams it into the ground. Why does nobody like my music?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the bad rolls from you and bad rolls from the person listening. She's here. Okay, she's hearing like you in your mind. You're hearing this awesome metal masterpiece that you're playing. She, on the other hand, is hearing screeching strings and nails on steel, and she's old. She's very old. You can tell. This woman, this gnome woman, might be in the 2000 range.
As that's happening, I'm going to get what's around us, by the way?
It's just more forest. There's an outcropping right below you guys of rocks that the stream that you guys have been following kind of flows over, but not it's not really a waterfall necessarily. It's just just a little bit of a rock barrier that the stream goes right through.
Okay, what I'm going to do, because Damien right now, since nothing's really happening and it's all relaxed, he's going to relax himself, and he's going to get some bark or dead wood, put it in a small pile, get his get his flask of oil, drip a little bit on it, turn it on with fire, like his torches or his tinderbox, and start kettling some tea.
All right, I want you to roll me a quick survival check.
Guidance. Never mind, I'm fine.
You're fine. You get the fire. You get a perfect little fire for your tea going immediately, just like as soon as you want to. You just bam.
Yeah, I'll sit down, and then I'll tell anybody. Does anyone want any tea? I can brew you. I can boil you some.
And then roll me a. I should have given you. Did I give you the proficiency? The tool proficiency for the tea set.
No. I'm assuming it will probably be wisdom, right, or charisma check.
No. This is going to be an intelligence thing. So
All right then.
you would roll you would roll intelligence with double proficiency.
So it'll be a 12. So it's a +2. Wait, no, +4 because it's double proficiency. So 9.
9.
Well, guidance
Yeah.
as well. So
Yeah.
guidance as well. Yeah, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 12.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You make a perfectly average cup of tea, pot of tea even. And all right, so Grognar, what do you say to the old gnome woman? She seems to be addressing you, saying that.
What'd she say?
She just said, "Can you please stop that?" And you said, "Nobody likes my music." Do you say anything else?
No, he slams the axe into the ground. He's like, oh,
Okay. Tamo stands up.
but the music stops.
Okay. Tamo stands up
I'll
and
put
says,
my hand on Grognar's shoulder and just kind of ease him a little bit and say something like, "Don't worry, my friend. You'll get better with time."
"So sweet." Oh. All right. And all right, so that happens. And then Tamo finally stands up and says, "Galena, I know." Hey, there you go. Nice. Found the
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Just ignore that roll.
Cool. All right, so you made one. Awesome. The Tamo stands up and says, "Galena, well, shit. Didn't realize you were going to be on this too." And she steps, like she looks at him and says, "Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dear. Who were you again?" And Tamo's just like, he kind of laughs for a second and just says, "Well, I lived here for a couple of years. You hired some people to investigate the mine that I owned and kind of ruined a business prospect for me, but that's okay. I understand. Where's the kids?" And she points back and says, "Job. I didn't know there was a job or anything was up. The kids spotted the bear and I just figured I'd chase it off. So I don't know about this job." And the kid, where she's pointing, you see a group of like 6 kids kind of huddled together, just watching the situation, grinning ear to ear.
Well, I guess that's a job well done for us then. Shall we go back to town?
We should check to see about the male bear, see if he's gotten up and moved. We could follow him to the cave.
If there is one. Very well.
Oh goodness, a male bear? Oh no. Well, if you guys have it handled, then the last male bear I faced mistook me for of mating age, and well, things got hairy.
Hungry?
Lone Wolf
And
pats
that's
Grognar on the
obvious.
shoulder too. "My lifespan is short. Better get better soon." Bird smile and walks towards the old woman. As this is happening.
Well, that whole situation between you and the male bear, let's keep that private, shall we?
"Oh dear, don't worry. I'm way past mating age. I know better. I don't even have those urges anymore." And she starts like kind of walking towards the kids as if like she's said absolutely nothing. And then Lone Wolf was walking towards the woman. And I need to know what he's gonna say. It'd be better if he had this voice chat thing figured out.
No, voice chat's there. It's just I was not.
You were not?
No, I was just listening and buying.
Okay, so what do you say to the woman as you're walking towards her? She's started to walk away.
Real
No.
quick, ignore the shows that I'm about to do. I'm just putting in a couple.
Opening a what?
Ignore the shows. What I'm about to do. I'm just fixing up a couple of things, right?
Yep. Oh, okay. You're just checking on stuff.
Yeah, correct. I'm just putting in like some weapon things, right? Just ignore these rolls.
Okay. Ah, I heard you last time. You're good. All right.
I don't. I rescind that walks towards the woman because you kind of saw.
Well, she wasn't really paying attention to you with everything else happening, so you can still walk up to her and you can still talk to her.
No, nothing. I didn't have anything.
Okay.
Just to like stand there, see what transpires.
Okay,
But
you can now say what I said in the old woman's voice. Easily. You can mimic the old woman for the words you have heard. Like mating and Harry. All right. So as you guys turn around, you start to smell some tea, and the gnome woman seems to be leading the kids back to town. And you guys are about. You guys. Somebody had mentioned wanting to go check on the male bear and that situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the mail, see if it's up and moving or not. And is anyone else coming with me or no?
I'll assist.
Ragnar just kind of stands up, pulls his instrument out of the ground, and
I'll take that
And
as a
follows.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we should all go together.
All right.
All right. So wait, who's all going? All right, we've got Grognar, Lone Wolf,
Crayon.
Corion, and Erdan. Or no, Erdan.
Yes, sir, Dan.
Okay. All right. So Damien is sitting back there making and now sipping on a cup of tea, perfectly peaceful, as you guys wander back down the river. You do lose sight of him for a bit. So you guys are kind of wandering away from him, but he's
No, yeah. I'll just be drinking tea as everyone's sleeping. I'll finally breathe and relax. Put the tea in like a small little like sack of a water sack, and then I'll just start hanging out with them.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, all right. You guys get back down the river. You see the bear still in the same position. As you guys are coming up, it hasn't moved. You guys get up closer.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. So you guys.
Can we tell if he's breathing or not
Yeah.
before we get closer?
All right. Roll me a medicine check.
Roll 20 does not like Ragnar.
All right, Grognar, you're not even paying attention. You don't care. Whatever. I just want somebody to like my goddamn music. However, Corian and Lone Wolf, no, you don't see any breathing. You can pretty much tell that this thing is not breathing.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
I'll let the. All right. Now I have advantage. So we both rolled 20s.
Okay. You see a small pool of blood under the bear's head.
All right. I am gonna start skinning it for the hide and take the meat and let everyone know it's already dead.
I'll assist.
Gragnar sees him starting to skin, like take his knife and go for the bear. Just like screams at him, "Who killed the bear?"
None of us know. We just got back and there's a pool of blood under it, and I don't like to waste.
Can I see what? Can I see like what type of wound killed it?
You know what? Roll me another medicine check.
All of us?
21.
21. All right. Yeah. Well, you can roll one too if you want.
All right.
21.
21, 18. This is a clean cut.
Yeah.
This is a clean cut. It had to have come from a blade.
Is the what the heck, the other
The tiefling?
was he? Yeah, Timo, is he here?
Timo, yeah, he's followed you guys back here.
Okay, I'm a perception check him. See if he inflicted the final blow. Can I do that?
Say that again.
I wanna perception check to see if he
If he inflicted the final blow. Okay, that would be an investigation check.
investigation. That's trash. Okay, give me a sec.
While he's investigating, Grognar is going to step back from everyone and just look at them and yell out,
Nope.
"You better tell me who killed the bear and tell me why now."
All right. So,
I'm reloading roll 20. I'm about to exit out and reload it because fuck this shit.
all right. Lone Wolf, you can't tell the difference between this bear's blood and the dirt for the most part. You can't tell where it might have ended up at all. Grognar, I mean, you definitely don't want to. You definitely don't like. Timo has absolutely no give a fucks. He doesn't even seem to be listening to you. He's just like curious as to, like, he's just kind of curiously poring over the body and then looking in different directions around the body, seeing if the blood trail goes off anywhere. But all the blood seems, and he actually recognizes that most of the blood seems to be seeping down the bank and into the river or a little stream next to you.
Okay.
So it's pretty hard to tell. There's no blood splattered. It's just a pool of blood, as if it was here, and you're not sure when somebody might have done it. It could have been right after you guys had left. It could have been right before you guys got back. You're not sure.
Can I look for tracks of anybody else that isn't?
Sure, run survival. Okay. Yeah, no. The only tracks you see are everybody's. Like everybody from your group, you're pretty much able to discern that. That's all you can find is tracks from your group at this point.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for skinning
Survival.
and survival? All right.
I'd like to suggest that maybe the overall damage done to the bear was just too much.
Grognar doesn't like the way you talk. Grognar thinks you did it.
I assure you I did not.
Grognar probably doesn't know a damn difference.
Roll me insight, Grognar.
Insight?
Yeah.
Grognar doesn't know a damn difference.
It's... Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing.
So what is the 20?
Yeah. What did I get for the 20 for the skinning and butchering?
20 for the skinning and butchering. We'll start there. Skinning and butchering. You are, and all right. So let's see. Skinning and butchering. You are able to separate this bear's fur. It takes you about. It's going to take you probably about, I'm going to say 15 minutes because you also had, I want survival. Oh no, the survival. If he was going to assist you, I want a survival roll from him as well, from the Kenku. Okay, so 12. It takes you guys about 20 minutes to get this bear fully skinned. And
dressed.
Is anybody else helping while this is happening? Because you guys are going to be quiet for a minute while I finish out the scenario between with Grognar here.
Unfortunately, that kind of thing is not in my list of abilities.
Yeah, Damien is probably just gonna sit somewhere quietly and start drinking his tea.
All right, hold on just a second. God damn it. Okay. And then Erdan, check the chat there.
Right, I was working on that, but I don't remember the command now. I thought it was just /DM roll.
It's
It's / GM, not DM.
Oh,
Game Master.
GM roll. Okay.
okay. Then all right, so they're doing that. Grognar, what are you doing? I mean,
He doesn't have a clue.
Honestly,
There's
honestly, you're sitting there, and with your insight roll, the only thing that you can, the only person that you could possibly think did it is that old legend from your the orc side of your family about the hunter who just comes up and kills a prey because he hates mercy.
who here hunts?
No, this is an old legend. It couldn't possibly. You're not traveling around with them.
It was the hunter. Oh. Grognar goes up and just kind of sits next to the meat of the bear. One of these days, I hope you get the hunter before the hunter gets you.
All right.
He's got a 9 intelligence. He's not the smartest.
Oh, awesome. We don't really have any necessarily intelligence-based people here, do we?
No, I'm not.
So yeah, fun. Uh-oh, what did I miss here? Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, not a problem there, Erdan. You're good. All right. So with everything, you guys, you guys managed to skin the thing in about 20 minutes. If anybody else decides to start helping with the meat, you guys can probably get a good few rations or something, a couple of chunks of bear meat.
Okay.
So so once you get the fur all the skin all done, you have a bear hide that is going to weigh 25 pounds until you manage to actually tan it or get it, otherwise, thinned out. And for the meat, you guys have 20 pounds of bear meat. That's bear meat to put in somebody's inventory that is 10 rations, basically, worth of bear meat. But it is uncooked.
Yeah. That's uncured.
Right. All right, so what do you guys do now? Tomo just says, all right, well, sounds like the job's over. I'm going to go back to town and get a drink. You guys totally come with me. I'm pretty well off. I wouldn't mind treating you guys to a drink. You guys seem fun.
Yeah, I'm always up for a free drink.
Unfortunately, I don't know about too, my friend.
Maybe alcohol will help find the spirit I need to play better music.
And what was that, Erdan?
Maybe some
Erdan.
grog will help. Oh, Erdan.
I was suggesting that perhaps we had that other job to accomplish first.
Yeah, we still have to do the barrel of water.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, oh hell, we might be able to get 2 carts out of the way if I help. I'm pretty tough. I could probably handle a cart if you guys will help me fill the barrels.
Sounds good.
All right, so you guys make your way back to town. You guys find the name on the name on the poster is Ivor, Ivor, and you guys find him at a little market stall in town where the people that are raising food from small farms have been helping out and trading with the people who run the bigger mines. So you guys actually managed to find him pretty quickly and easily in town. So as you guys are back in town, you guys collect 10 gold. You guys collect 10 gold for the investigation into the bears. This guy's actually the leader of the little farmers square market. So once you guys tell him that you killed the bears, he looks surprised. Who's going to engage him?
I guess I will.
All right.
I'm not a social character, so no.
He's human. He smells funny.
Yeah, I understand that. I just, yeah.
Oh,
and
like
he's short.
Kind around here.
Exactly.
This is wood elf
I'll
territory.
inform him.
Go ahead.
I'll inform him that we went searching for the bears, came across somebody else, but unfortunately, while we were tracking them, one decided to attack. And we had no choice but to attack back to save ourselves. We thought we left the bear to live, but unfortunately, something happened, and the bear is no longer with us.
Well, it is kind of with us. I see in the background.
And despite that, the other female bear was driven off by another friend, so to say. So the job has been completed. The bears are no longer going to be bothering the town here.
Oh. Well, I mean, you didn't really have to do all that. It was just, I just wanted somebody to look into it. I mean, if you guys killed the bears, that's oh man, they hadn't hurt anybody.
Well, like I said, we did not mean to kill the bears. And actually, we thought we left the one bear alive. The second bear is still alive. It has run off quite a ways from the town, so that one should not be bothering you any further.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Then, I want you to roll me a quick persuasion check.
Oh.
Damn.
Ragnar steps in.
How does Grognar step in? Because I may give you disadvantage if you say something dumb.
We killed the bear. Mama Bear lived. But we don't know if she's Mama Bear, but she ran away. Because some old gnome lady turned into Big Bear and scared her away.
Okay, Erdan, I'm giving you advantage for what you said. Grognar, you're going to take disadvantage. So I need to roll something for him really quick. Oh, he's only got a +2, so. Yeah. Oops. Didn't mean to roll twice. All right, cool. Yep. He stops and he's just like, oh, well, all right, well here, this is the 10 gold for the bear, but I feel like we can pay you a little bit more since you took such I don't want to say drastic outcomes with investigation, but at least it won't become a problem. Here is another 25 gold.
Ooh, so 35 total. Thank you for your, I guess, job off.
Of course. If you ever, if you guys need a little bit more, my wife could use a hand. We've got the biggest farm in town.
How much would be a little bit more?
Oh, that pays 100 silver or 10 gold a day. So, I could get you guys each 5 gold for helping out on the farm for the second half of the day.
Give me just 1 second. Step away a little bit. Talk to Quarian here. How much was the job, that other job for the barrels?
10 gold per 2 barrels.
Well, we have this job for helping on the farm for half of a day, or 10 gold for filling 2 barrels.
And remember,
the half the farm is
the 35 gold
each.
was the 35 gold was total.
Right. That's what I was say is that the working on the farm is 5 gold each, whereas the barrel would be 10 gold total. Which job do you think we should? Which job does everybody think we should actually go for here?
The barrel job is 10 gold per 2 barrels that we move.
Which can be done multiple times.
Okay,
And how big are these barrels?
You see them stocked up next to the tavern, which is just on the edge of town. And you see there's at least 10 barrels there. They are huge. A pyramid stack of these barrels you're seeing for 7. So you're seeing 10 of them stacked up. They are like just absolutely huge. The 10 in 4 tiers of pyramid reach up to the roof of this tavern.
Okay, so we could technically get 50 gold for filling up all these barrels.
I have a strange feeling it's going to take us a good portion of the day to do so.
Yeah.
So I will let you guys talk for a second. I just have to. Well, no, actually, this would actually be a good point. We will come back after you guys make this. After you guys make this decision, we will take another short break.
Okay.
Well, let's see. 50 gold divided by the 5 of us would be 10 gold apiece.
Yeah.
If we can accomplish this within the rest of the day. Guy, what time of day are we looking at the moment?
You guys are getting on to about noon, full heat of the day, or no, 2 o'clock or so, full heat of the day.
Okay.
So overall, we have roughly about 6 hours.
About.
Is there a cart to move the barrels or anything like that?
Yeah, you see a couple of carts sitting there.
All right. Are they like wheelbarrows or are they like?
They're huge. Each of these barrels is at least person sized.
Right. Well, I'm just curious. The cart can hold more than one? Is what you're saying?
The cart can hold 2.
Okay. Now, are they like have horses or anything
Nope.
drawn to them?
Nope. There is a. It's kind of a personal cart. Like it
Grognar's
stretches out. It's meant to accommodate a person, and it has a person or two, and it has a basically a bar that stretches across the front of it for you to grab, and use to
Okay.
maneuver the cart.
Grognar's gonna walk over to one of the carts and like stand at the bar and lift it up to see how much it weighs.
The cart.
Yes.
The cart is really well balanced. There's absolutely nothing to worry about here. Like you go put your hands on it with nothing in it. This thing just moves at the same pace as you would.
Grognar points to the two biggest people in his party, which are
Damien and fuck.
I think it's just me.
Damien and
Well, then we have the Tiefling. It would be bigger than I think most of us.
oh no, the tiefling? No, he's not. He's
Yeah, Tiefling.
he's actually pretty small in posture
Okay.
and frame and yeah, he's not quite a small creature, but he is shorter than he's shorter than 6 foot and definitely under 120 pounds.
I mean, the same for me. I'm 5'8", but like I don't have muscle like they say. I don't have like Superman muscle. I have lean muscle.
Same here. I'm an elf.
Well, and
Same.
not to mention the tiefling, and the tiefling is actually like he's got robes on, like like a cloak, almost like a cowl, and you see leather,
Oh.
like studded leather armor underneath it. But he's
in that case, everyone who can get on, just get on.
I'll wait for everybody to
Mhm.
get on, and then I'll start pushing the cart with you.
I was say me being 6'2", 185 with a strength 15, I'll help push as well.
there you go. Okay.
No, I just want everyone to like see how many people can fit on the cart, and then he's
And
gonna
see if
try
he
and
can move it himself.
Two
Right.
See if he can move 2
Oh.
barrels himself.
Okay. All right. So
Yep.
you put 2 empty barrels on each cart, and yeah, you're fine. There is absolutely nothing.
No, he wants to put the people on the cart to simulate a full barrel of water,
Oh.
weight wise,
Oh.
and see if he can move it solo or not. Correct?
Yeah.
yes.
You could probably fit 3
Thank you.
people standing on the cart. My bad. If you guys
Okay.
kind of got in close together, you guys could probably fit 3 people on a cart.
Okay.
And
Uh,
as you do that, as you get that weight on there, you feel a little bit of you actually feel some resistance. You can still move full speed, but go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yep.
I'll give him my guidance.
You're fine. He's fine. He
Okay.
definitely passed the check for this. Combined with your strength score, your ability to push and pull, you're fine. You definitely feel some resistance, but you're able to keep up with it just fine with 3 people. But you do get a feeling that these barrels full of water are probably going to weigh about double that, at least. So you might
Grognar kind of like
you might be able to handle it. Nothing like
I did some heavy yard work back at home. I might be able to just do one of these carts by myself. Speed up the process.
yeah. I say we do the carts. We can make more money off of it. If we load all 10 barrels and do it all in one shot.
I don't think we can do it all in one shot, but
Probably 2 trips.
definitely with the more gold, the better.
Yeah.
All right, Tomo actually stops for a second and says, hey, I'm going to go see if my old minecart is still around. I could probably fit another barrel on that.
That would be most appreciative.
All right, Tomo runs off. All right. So
How
you guys
many
have
carts
decided-
is there?
2.
So we can haul
We would
4
have to
barrels.
do
Yep.
2 trips.
So with Tomo's help from his minecart, you could get 2 trips done for all 10 barrels.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
So that's what we'll do.
Go ahead.
All right, let me run back to the job board, grab the job, and check in with the person here to ensure that we have it solidified for us.
All right. You you see a you see a symbol on it, and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, not bad. All right.
There you go. All right. You spot the same symbol next to the very generic tavern sign that says food, drink, and room on it. Next to an obvious tavern with an attached small inn, and it's the same symbol as on that sign. So it's pretty obvious who it is.
All right. I just assume I'd walk in, talk to the guy,
Oh, okay.
make sure he still wants the job done, and then move on to getting the job done.
All right. So you walk into the bar. You see a few people immediately sitting around the tavern, eating and drinking. Most of these people that you're seeing, while most of the town is at work in the mines or on the farms, you do see a few people with like a broken leg or a broken arm, bandages wrapped around their chest, type of thing. These are very clearly like injured workers that are resting and healing. And the bartender, the bartender is the only person who seems to be of employ or of any authority in the room.
Yeah, just walk straight up to the bartender.
All right.
Is it possible for the people that got injured? Is it possible for me to do Spirit of the Dying to like calm their wounds down?
No, because it doesn't actually restore HP. And these guys all seem well taken care of. Like they've definitely been taken care of by somebody who has some kind of proficiency in medicine. But
All right.
they are healing naturally with as much nature medicine as is available in the area, which would likely be from that druid you guys saw.
Ragnar is going to sit down and start playing the drums like a slow, peaceful tune, like a just like a
Wait,
small, relaxing.
Did you follow him into the tavern?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you say to the bartender there, Erdan?
Just walk up to him and ask him if the job is still available.
And he looks at you. He kind of like looks at you curiously. Well, I mean, I wouldn't still have it up there. We, have to double check that every day and double check our barrels, make sure we get everybody paid, and we put a new request up for the next day. So you're not from around here.
No, I am not.
Ah, okay. Well, we've had some trouble with some of our visitors lately, and so if you could avoid screwing up anybody's life here, that would be lovely.
Oh no, we're not here to mess around as far as that goes. I'm here right now just to fill your barrels.
Okay, no problem.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick, sorry, I just crashed. So what just happened? Like the last couple of seconds.
Erdan went and talked to the bartender, who seemed more concerned with you guys hopefully not screwing up anybody's life in this town. Seeming almost
they
suspicious.
fucked up there.
Seeming almost suspicious because of some past visitors that have done something. He doesn't go into any specific details, but he does let you guys know that other visitors have fucked up people's lives here in the past.
That's fine. Where are we? Like, in town or like what's our surroundings?
You guys have just walked into the tavern.
Okay. Okay. So we just walked into the tavern. Okay. So outside the tavern, where what is it?
Say that again.
Outside of the tavern, what can I see?
The square where you guys came from, the job board down the way, and To the side of the building, you see a bunch of barrels that you guys are getting ready to load into carts. Erdan just wanted to stop in and talk to the person who had posted the job.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Then yeah, I'm just gonna be expecting the barrels and just start loading them up.
Okay. Grognar, roll me a performance check. Wait, you already did. Never mind. Drum. Okay. 22. All right. Everybody seems to be vibing pretty good to your beat. You get 10 silver.
Hey.
From the satisfied patrons of the establishment that all seem to be resting. Well done. All right, and we will go ahead and take a break now, and we'll get back to the mission of filling the barrels here shortly. We were going to take a break earlier, and we kind of stepped over it by about 15 minutes.
No worries.
Awesome. Well,
I've been driving to the store and getting me some cigarettes, so.
Nice.
All right, so I guess we'll see everybody back here shortly.
Yep. Give us about 5 minutes, guys.
Sounds good. Hey, is there anything I can do with the bones or no of the bear? I know it's after the fact, but for future reference.
Yes, but any kind of animal or creature bone is going to have some worth. However, carting around a skeleton is kind of difficult work. You can dismember it and take certain bones or anything like that, but most of it is going to be refined materials from said bones. So carrying around the
Ragnar wants the teeth.
I have the whole head, and
or like the head works.
Oh, make
Like,
sure the head.
you know,
Okay, the head's gonna weigh about 12 pounds. Sorry. By the way.
He wants the upper part of the head. You can remove the lower jaw.
yeah.
All right.
Well, if you
I'll let
look
you
on our
guys-
chat line or the Discord, it's pretty much what I did is what I have on the wall. I posted you guys a photo of an actual bear I killed.
I do not see.
It was in our chat line, I think.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
So the lower jaw's still attached to it and everything.
I see. So
I think
Grognar can talk you out of some. Grognar can try to talk you out of some teeth then. And I'm gonna go ahead and take my little bit of a break. I should be back really quick.
Okay.
All right, is everything good now? Because like I crashed, so apparently everything in my house wanted to be like fuck you, and then just turned everything off. All right, I guess that's happened.
What do you remember?
No, I'm fine. No, yeah, we're in the tavern, so we're good.
Yeah.
All right, my whole character is set.
We don't have a druid with us, do we?
Yeah, we will.
Oh, we will.
We will whenever I can spec into it.
Oh yeah. You're gonna multi-class.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
But
everybody here is gonna multi-classes or something.
except for one, I don't think the one is going to.
I'm not gonna multi-class, not yet, or not for a little bit. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna go with this character.
Oh yeah, I'm going to multi-class. When I hit level 2, I'm going to multi-class into the paladin for 2 levels into paladin, and then leave the rest in cleric.
Yeah. Well, I want to get beast handler, and then I was thinking about going assassin if, and I need to read it again. Does my companion get the same like sneak attack and shit I do?
No, only you got the sneak attack.
Okay.
I mean, I'll talk to the DM and tell him if you can use the revised version of the Beastmaster, because the original Beastmaster is really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I plan on talking to him about that, but that's in several levels.
I mean, I'll do it now just in case, so if every shit is like you already have it ready, so it's not surprise.
Yeah, I need to find it again so I can pull it up.
That was
That's
fun
also
to say.
to say, and we could be able, could get level 3 at the end of the session. We don't know. It just depends on
Gotcha.
how
Yeah.
much we complete and how much we do, I guess.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. We could hit level 3, but
yeah. See, this is like the first campaign I've been throughout, just because some of the DMs choose higher level encounters. So doing level 1 to make it difficult, because any one of us can get one-shotted right now.
Yeah. Why do you think I keep going in a tree?
Yeah, at least for me, when I DM, I tend to put everybody at level 3, because at level 1 is very, very hard. If you don't have a high AC at level 1, it's very hard. It's very easy for you to get hit. So I put everybody at level 3, because everybody at level 3 gets their stuff. So it'll be easier. It'll be good for everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, my first campaign I joined, we started at
Hey guys,
5.
guess what?
What's up?
It just takes
I
longer to
died?
harden. Now it's stiff.
You may wanna put some contacts into that thing, because it did not sound very not sound very good.
Whatever, that's my job. That's just what I heard.
You need to put some context into this into that saying, please.
As per what is getting stiff.
Please.
Yeah.
Your shoulders, your manhood.
Oh, there was no mention of manhood, just something that got harder but took longer and now is stiff.
See, the FBI listening here. FBI, listen, FBI guys. I am not a pedophile. I don't know about Lone Wolf. You may want to check his computer, but I'm not a pedophile.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back now here. We're gonna do some stuff here.
Did you get my DM?
I'm getting there. Oh wait, that was on Discord? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Oh shit! It turned off. What the hell? Oh, there it is.
That may work. Yeah. So.
Okay. So that happened because I was giving that James guy the character description, and I wanted to make that as part of my character description if I could.
Cool. Well, yeah, there's no reason you can't get that way.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so it'll take a little while to get there yet, but you guys are filling up barrels You guys are filling up barrels full of water, eh?
Yep.
All right. Well, you guys already know the closest location to get to the stream from where you guys are at. So you guys know the quickest route to get to the nearest bit of water that you can fill these barrels with.
All right.
And by the time you're done talking to the bartender,
Yeah, while they were talking to the bartender, I was filling it
you
up.
know, all you have to do is just bring him back and let him know. He'll come out, double check it, and pay you guys.
All right.
Has Timo come back with his cart yet, or
Yeah,
no?
he meets you outside, like not long after you exit the tavern. After that conversation.
We'll just start working on 2 trips to get him filled.
All right,
Yep.
I want athletics checks from everybody that's doing it. Athletics checks from everybody, and I need to give you one from Timo here. What do we got, Timo?
Oh, natural 1.
Ooh, not bad. Natural 1.
Hold on.
Ouch. 11. Ooh.
I'm very dexterous. I'm very.
Whoever has the lower strength, I'll give them guidance.
I mean,
That
I
would
have.
probably be the -1 down there. So roll a d4 there, Lone Wolf.
I will before my help.
Although, Erdan.
I think I passed.
Oh yeah. All right, so.
Six.
To make these
two trips, you guys, I mean, for the most part, you guys keep pretty average pace and average time for the trips, and for refilling these and for filling up these barrels, because it's more determined on your strength modifier than anything, or on your strength score than anything else. However, on the way back with the last trip, Erdan, roll me a dexterity save. Nice. Okay. I'm not even gonna. Yeah.
Easy.
You're starting to get tired really quick. You've never done this kind of manual labor for the most part, so it's alien and new. And at first you're keeping along just fine, but then you start to overthink it on the second trip back. Like, job's almost done, and boom, as you're thinking about that, you trip a little bit over a rock, and you start to lose control. You start to lose control of the handlebars where you're pushing, and thankfully you've got somebody next to you that was helping you out anyway. So it doesn't take long for you to just kind of get back up without accidentally getting dragged under the cart.
Whoever it was, look at them and say, "Thank you, my friend. I needed that."
Probably Corion or Grognar. No, not Grognar. Corion or Damien. You can hear the bird struggling from the back of the cart, but he's keeping up.
Yeah. I'll help out my buddy.
Grognar, you're doing okay, but you are starting to lag behind the rest of the group. So, by the end of the second trip, you are probably a good 5-10 minutes behind them.
I'm pulling a cart by myself. Come on now.
Yep. So, yeah, you guys are now at the tavern. It is like the sun is setting. You guys are pretty much done for the day. So here you go. What's going on?
We'll walk inside, talk to the bartender, say all barrels are now.
Oh, awesome then. Okay, well, here's Promise Gold. Steps out after stepping out and looking at the barrels, kind of tilting him, sees the orc coming up with the last 2. All right. Oh, okay, awesome. All 10 of them. Nice. Well, 50 gold. There you go. Probably won't need to get another stock like this for a week or 2.
Excellent.
That'll be nice. Well, here's the 50 as promised, and I'll you guys I have some rooms available. You guys are new. I'm assuming you guys have probably better find a place to sleep tonight, unless you guys want to camp out.
Gentlemen, what do you think we should do?
I believe we should stay in a cheap one, of course, because some people here haven't really been out, haven't been really been in the wilderness for so long.
I was gonna say I don't do well with crowds and everything else. So either it's a remote place or I'll just camp out in the woods.
Okay. All right. So,
How much are your rooms?
oh, the rooms. They're 2 silver.
That should be well enough for me.
Grognar will pay for everyone's room. We got 5 people in total. I earned some silver earlier, so
Oh, even better. Thank you.
All
the
right.
least he can do with how crap he's been doing today.
So over total, you guys made 85 gold today, doing your jobs. So are you guys splitting that up? Like, how are you guys splitting that up?
Personally, I would
evenly
like to split
across
that
the
between
board.
us. That would be 17 apiece.
I agree to that.
17 apiece. All right.
Due to Argnar pulling his own weight with the wagons, I think it should be fair then. Because he didn't do much for the bears besides irritate them.
Oh, press F to pay respects to the performance.
Even
Yeah,
even after I calmed the bear down,
right.
he still pummeled it to the ground.
All right. Timo comes in and he's like, "All right, well, we did good work today. I like you guys. You guys are hard workers. We should, the best thing after a nice, good, hard day's work is a nice, good round of drinks. And or at least that's the way the dwarves that raised me taught me. Let's have some drinks." And he points at the bartender. Is everybody all on my tab? You know me. And the bartender says, just kind of nods and starts pouring ales for everybody.
Well, I definitely
What time is it right now?
The sun has just gone down.
Okay, so then I'll tell everybody, I'm sorry, I'm going to be doing something right now. It'll be an hour, more or less. Please sorry about me. So I'm going to be leaving the tavern and go like a little bit from the edge of the woods. Like I'm so close enough so people can see me, but I want to be more or less isolated.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right. So as Damien's outside, I'm going to take out my sword, take out the bear hair, get a little bit of it, put it on my blade, and burn it into my blade itself. So there's just like a little stain mark. After that point, I'm going to dig the blade into the dirt and start making a little small batch of tea, and start talking in deep speech to Bane.
Okay.
So that's basically like my ritual. As I start doing that, I get like a small little needle, and I prick myself on the tip of my finger, and then I drop it on the small tea. After that, I take out the perfume that I took from my mother. I spray a little bit on the sword and a little bit on the nape of my neck, and I will start meditating, just for an hour, obviously.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. All right. So while I get that set up, you guys, what about the rest of you guys? Are you guys all accepting drinks and food from Timo?
What time is
Accepting
it?
drinks, and as soon as everyone has I'm going to put on a show.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a drink and then I'm gonna get this meat cooked and see if I can find a leather worker to do something to stretch and tan the hide.
Yeah, I'd
Because I
like
have,
supply.
25 pounds of meat in my bag right now. I need to do something with that.
Okay.
I also
When you pull out the bear meat, like as you're thinking about, wait, oh, okay, sorry, say that again. What all were you doing with about the bear meat?
I was gonna have it. What the hell is it called? Not smoked, not seasoned.
Cured.
Yeah,
Cured?
cured. Yeah, I'm gonna have it cured for travel, so we don't have to worry about it, rotting and going bad.
Okay, well, as the first time you're like referencing the bear meat, do you mention it at all? Like as you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go, after with these drinks and everything, I'm gonna go start curing this meat or try to hang it up.
Yeah, I mentioned it to the rest of the group just
Okay.
because they all know I have it. I'm not trying to.
Right. Okay, so Timo says, "Oh yeah, I forgot I saw you doing that," and the tavern owner says, "Hey, can I buy that from you, please?"
How much do you want, or how much are you willing to pay?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Perception, performance, persuasion.
Okay, 13. Oh, wow. Okay. Um. Oh God, it's bear meat. That's. You know what? I'll pay you for the lot of it. I will pay you. I will personally give you another 50 gold right now.
I'll ask the rest of the group. Are they good with that, or do they want to keep it for our travels?
I look at Curion and point up as to raising the price.
I am okay with that, but it is up to you.
We need something for the travels ahead of us. We need some kind of food. It all depends on how much this gold this barkeep here is offering, if that's going to be enough to supply our sustenance for our travel, so I can meet this pretty lady.
Yep.
I say in a broken sentence, worth more, we need also.
Worth
I
more.
don't know. 50
We need
gold can
also.
50 gold can definitely buy a lot of rations.
So is he going to increase his price?
All right, roll me. Well, you can if you're going to ask for that. Roll me another.
Grognar's going to come up with one cup in his left hand. He's going to slam his bar with the other. We deserve a little bit more for everything we had to do through to get that.
All right, roll with advantage.
He's
Then.
not firing me.
So
Roll a what?
roll with advantage. Oh wait, okay. I was gonna say I'd give you advantage on that but your high roll was your first one. So wait, no, I said roll another persuasion. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they cut out when it said.
Another persuasion with advantage.
Fuck.
11. Okay. He stops and he says, "Look, I understand. It's just I'm in the tavern here, and as you can tell, it's pretty packed tonight. But honestly, I probably make the least amount of money in this town because I can't work the mines anymore." He kind of points his bum leg, and like you realize that this guy's pretty. He's not old, but he's middle aged. He's definitely been broken a few times physically, and he's not dressed he's not dressed in as fine of clothing as the rest of the town seems to have been.
What if I put on a show for your crowded inn tonight?
Oh, go ahead. The stage is always open.
Ragnar slams the rest of his drink, just kind of like sets the mug down with a little bit of force, goes up on stage, pulls out his guitar axe. Are you guys ready to party?
And on that note, Erdan covers his ears.
I
So
follow suit.
before he
I follow
starts,
suit.
I want to know from the rest of the party if we're good with the 50 for it.
I walk over to the bartender and I said, "This bear rare, worth more money."
All right, roll me a persuasion check.
Could it be deception since I'm trying to deceive him into thinking it's better?
Sure,
Awesome.
I'll allow that. Oh. All right, insight. Insight roll. That would be 1d20 plus 4.
Yes!
Natural one.
I'm a very convincing bird.
Oh wow. Okay. Yep. So he stops for a second and just says, you know, yeah, you know, any bear meat is rare. Honestly, I can do something wonderful with it. And so how about this? I'll give you the 50 gold, and I will have some stew ready for you guys before you head out of town, wherever you might be headed. Nat 1 for the DF. Jesus. Yep. Holy shit.
All right. Does that sound good to everyone?
I'm good with that.
Ragnar just gives a big thumbs up.
I shake my head, yes.
Okay. All right.
All right, so we'll divide 50.
Just make sure
between all of
you
us.
stop by. I'm going to be up late tonight anyway, working on some stuff, so I can definitely get this all taken care of.
Okay. All right.
Performance start.
Performance time. All right.
I'm gonna head to the leathersmith.
Yeah, can I also look for the
Before that
letters?
starts.
Can I also look for something?
Nobody else is open
Make
right
sure
now.
lever-
It's nighttime. Most of the town that isn't home with the children and like having family time before they go to bed are in the tavern right now.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
You
Okay.
can hold it up and ask who wants it. But I'm going to make you roll a performance check with disadvantage to try and get anybody to hear you over the incredibly, like, suddenly fluid and while they're hype tones and everything like that, and like kind of a screeching guitar, it's actually not unpleasant. This is the best thing you've ever seen out of this orc, and he is like really shredding but the way that he's playing is so complex, and the notes that he's hitting are so well defined that everything combined just makes this like fantastic. The crowd is enraptured. Even the bartender
Ragnar
is
just
just
needed
like
some extra spirits.
stopped. The bartender has stopped and is just like standing there slack-jawed at this performance.
I am gonna head to the back of the room instead of doing the bear hide since nothing's open. I'm gonna head to the back of the room and try to pickpocket one of the guys that is just.
Oh, you're.
He would get advantage. He
I'm going the
should
same way.
definitely get advantage on that because everyone is involved by my
Yeah.
performance.
I will also assist him in this.
Are you gonna do it to someone else, or are you gonna help me?
I'm gonna start pickpocketing the crowd.
Yep, same
I'm
here.
gonna do it to somebody else.
So we got
Oh,
three
God damn
different
it, you
people we're
guys.
pickpocketing.
All right. All right. So, hold on.
17.
No,
17
it's not about
still.
stealth. This is sleight of hand. All right. 21. Oh my God.
Ouch.
I swear I'm proficient at this.
All right. So hold on. I'm just gonna give you guys flat rolls. Ready? So for
I was gonna
Corion.
ask, are we
For
gonna
Cor-
get
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on.
advantage because of the performance?
Yeah, they get disadvantage. They should.
They will get disadvantage on their checks to find you.
Okay.
Okay. So for Corion,
Yeah.
6 and 9. So they got a 6.
Okay.
All right. For Lone Wolf.
Oh,
For Erdan.
Oh shit.
oh, come on.
Hey, I mean, you still managed to get something. You have to.
All right. So I want you guys to roll me some charisma checks to try and get your asses out of trouble, or deception. Yeah, you guys can roll deception to try and get yourself out of trouble.
Do I need to?
Nope, just the 2 that failed.
Okay.
Okay, so you ready? All right,
Who gets
Lone
what
Wolf.
first? All right.
They can still have disadvantage.
Nope, because this is
Yes.
a confrontation. You're good. Erdan,
Oh,
you're good. Okay, you managed to.
Man.
You guys managed to just play it off as though you accidentally bumped into them, and you know that's it. It was just a misunderstanding, and they brush it off like nothing happened. But people are definitely like they are in particular now keeping an eye on the strangers in the town more than the performance.
Can I disappear in the crowd with a?
No, this is a pretty small tavern, man.
Damn.
And Tomo actually spots you guys, and it's just like, listen, you don't want to do that here. All right, Corion, you managed to pickpocket 9 gold off of somebody.
All right.
An unsuspecting guy in the crowd, just like kind of nodding his head really good to the sound of this guitar, enjoying himself, and you managed to take 9 of his gold. Well done, dickhead. He's human, so I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Exactly. And he lives in town. What an idiot. This is why I live out in the wilderness.
All right, and you. All right,
and
so
so after my extremely failed attempt to make some money being a thief, retire to my bedroom for the night.
all right. And okay, so the performance ends. You get. That was a really good performance roll. Hold on a second. You get 140 silver, aka 14 gold, if you'd rather take it. Well, it would no, they're giving you silver coins, so you'd have to find somewhere to change them out if you want. So 140 silver.
Hey. Told you guys Grognar just needed some extra spirit.
All right, and this is where we can end tonight's session, unless you guys want to keep going.
I'm good to keep going.
Same.
I got a little bit longer in me.
I can agree to that.
Okay. All right, I just realized it was 10 o'clock, so this would be our normal end time, but since we did get started pretty late, I'm perfectly fine with keeping going for a bit longer.
Yeah.
But as well...
Crashed again.
It's
Go ahead.
Damien crashed again.
Damien crashed again. All right, so waiting on him.
Yeah, I'm good for a little bit longer. It is midnight for me though. So not gonna be up like forever, but
Right.
I'm good for going.
Okay.
And so I just got to check with Damien here, see if he's good.
No, I'm good. Like again, like Like I can stay till like 1 o'clock, and then I'll be fine because I got work tomorrow. So to 1 a.m. I'll be fine.
Okay, so
And what time do
I
you have?
need you to make me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need you to make me a D6 roll really quick, Damien.
I can't. So you have to make it for me.
Oh, are you still loading back in?
Yeah, I crashed. That card is shit. I don't know why. I don't know why. So yeah, just make it for me.
All right.
I have my stuff open. So just let me.
5. Okay. Let's see here.
Damien, if you don't mind me asking, what time do you have right now?
Me?
Yes.
I'm 12.
Okay, so about another hour. Okay.
No, yeah, of course.
Oh shit.
What'd you do?
No, don't say that, DM. Don't say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the DM.
Who's down?
Yes.
That's fine, dude. I'll just roll up my new character.
I don't want to. My character's pretty good at stealing for not being a thief.
I swear I'm proficient at it. I literally have a +6 fight
So,
game.
all right. While this is all while all that stuff was happening in the bar, or in the tavern, Damien, you have a much different situation happen on your end of town, where you are communing for an hour. After applying your perfume, you are sitting alone for about half of the hour, and then suddenly you feel a voice in the back of your mind. Well, look at this one. Why does it sit alone? I should ask him. I should eat him. I should ask him. I should ask him.
What is it that you want, creature?
Roll a perception check.
Roll it for me.
Right. What is your? Do you remember what your modifier is?
Okay, yeah, I got it right here. It's a +6.
22. Okay. You notice that within the distance of where you are, like where from you, there could not possibly be anything within 100 feet of you at all. There's no way. There's no possible way anything could be within 100 feet of you right now. Do you attempt to reply through like the whatever put it into your mind?
Yeah, so I'll just reply to mine in deep speech. I'll ask you, what is it that you want, creature? I can't you see right now I'm meditating.
Oh, I see. I'm hungry, but I'm hungry. I'm lonely. I'm lonely. I'm really lonely. You look alone. You look alone. You look tasty. Alone.
You might be right, I am alone, but not truly. Anyways, I can help you if that is what you wish. In return, you must help me.
Yeah. Help. What is help? How does one help?
An exchangement of favors. If you want food, I can give you food. But you must do something for me in return.
Oh, is it prayer? Is it last rites? Is it after I eat what's in your head, I say a prayer?
You can certainly try, yes. But no, I have bigger quarry in mind.
Roll me a charisma check.
Yeah. Roll it for me.
You can have advantage because of the situation that we talked about with the perfume.
Oh, repeat that. Sorry, you cut off.
What is your persuasion modifier? You will have advantage because of
A
your
persuasion modifier is a +6.
also a plus. Okay. No, no,
I'll be having guidance
your
always.
charisma
I'll just be catching guidance.
charisma modifier, not persuasion.
+2.
+2. Okay, you will have advantage. So roll. That's a 14 and a 16. And then I need to do a plus. Wait, where did it go? Come on, come back.
Plus the D4 for
Plus
guidance.
3. Okay. Oh, okay. So D4, 17, and 17. Okay, so you have a 17 either way. Roll 1, 18. Um. God damn it. All right. You need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
If I don't pass it, I swear to God.
Okay. No, you pass. You feel something start to bind you. Something magical and arcane. You feel something old and arcane start to bind you into your position where you are, and you know that if you do not fucking run right now, you are going to die.
I'll get up and I'll move and I'll start moving calmly, but then I'll speak to my mind. So, creature, if you dare to do it again, I will hunt you down and strike you where you stand. I will slaughter your family and burn them to the ground.
Roll me an intimidation check.
With advantage or disadvantage. By the way, this is all in deep speech.
No, no advantage or disadvantage. Just straight wisdom's. Just straight intimidation.
All right, then. Guidance again. Remember.
Right.
Oh.
So wisdom is a +6. Yee.
Rip.
Happens.
Okay. In the back of your mind, you feel laughter. That I like your joke. I like your joke. You're cute. Tasty. You're cute. I it's okay. I'll find you when you're farther away from all the others. Bye.
Vile creature, leave.
You feel nothing now. As you get closer to the tavern, you hear performance end in cheering. Uh-oh, Tolbert Games. Did something happen with the...
No, I'm just commenting on the scenario.
Gotcha. As you get back to the tavern, you hear like the shredding guitar dying down and people cheering.
All right, as that's happening, I would was I next to a tree by any chance?
You were pretty close to the edge of the forest that encroaches on the town.
Okay, fine. I will take out my I will pick my finger and put a dot, like I put like a small little symbol on the tree where I did my ritual, and then as I'm walking back, I start talking to, well, I try to talk to Bane obviously, and I tell him, Bane, I need your help. There's a creature after me. Please answer my prayers.
I need
D100.
this. I need. Where's the other one? Some bitch. Nothing happens. You feel absolutely no reply.
No, it's fine.
Like nothing perceivable that you can tell happens. Like you don't get a reply in your head, nothing like that. Like, but you do feel like you made a connection. So
Okay, yeah. He will be. He wouldn't be surprised. He knows that he's not really like he's an ant, so he's just there walking back to the tavern
what is your?
as he. Huh?
Go ahead. As he.
Uh, yeah. So as he's walking back, he's still gonna put his sword back, and he's going to as he walks back, he's gonna think about his past of what happened on that dreadful night, and he's going to drink the tea that he finally brewed.
Okay. All right. What is your passive perception?
16.
16. I need to make some rolls here. God damn. Okay. Out of the corner of your eye as you're getting up to the tavern, just up next, like just on the opposite side from the barrels, but just out of the corner of your eye, you see some glowing yellow eyes, and you hear some brush being screwed with behind the tavern.
All right, so I'm going to carefully. Yeah, he'll do that.
They're
So I'm
staring right
going
at you.
to. Wait, what happened? What?
They're staring right at you. Whatever these eyes are, they are staring right at you.
What do I feel? Can I roll insight to see what it's feeling?
Considering you're only seeing a torchlight reflection of their eyes from the corner of the building, you're only seeing a torchlight reflection of its eyes, so you're not really going to be able to read it. And it's just far enough, that is at the very edge of your allotted space for dark vision. So it's really even hard to make out what the hell it is.
Okay. I'm going to cast guidance on myself and try to stare at it, like try to see it more. So perception. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Holy shit! Double nat 20.
Roll that guidance. Okay. It is. What you are seeing is. You are seeing something vaguely humanoid-ish. You can tell that it is vaguely humanoid. Exactly what it is, you don't know, but when it comes to non-monster races, you are definitely sure it is of a monster variety. Its shape is definitely vaguely humanoid, but not humanoid as you would know for anything not monster related. So.
Oh, okay.
And you are fairly certain you see a second, not far from him.
Okay. I'm going to. What can I do? Very humanoid. I'm going to talk in deep speech and ask what do they want.
Okay, what is your AC?
Oh,
What is it?
16.
16. Okay. Hold on just one second. Alright, so +4.
Ouch.
Okay, and that's 96. So fucking close. Alright. You take 6 damage as an arrow plunks into your shoulder.
Hold down on my
Now you need to roll initiative.
How close is he to the tavern?
He's right outside the front door. Right around the corner. Right at the corner.
5.
Do I
Would
do I
he, would
see
he
any,
be able to call for us?
I believe so, yeah.
He will be able to.
would I see anything since I'm kind of in the back? Like, is there any windows near me or?
No. There are windows leading out the front, but to the back is the bar. You see a doorway leading back to a back door, but no, there's nothing there.
Where's the stage in relation to the front door?
The stage is like if you come in from the front door, the stage is just in and to the left. So you are the closest to that corner. However, the windows by you, you are not actually close enough. So hold on just a second. I need to place some things here. There we are. Oh shit! Sorry guys. All right, you should see yourself on the map there. Damien?
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you. My shit crashed again for fucking dude. I need to fix this. What happened?
You should see yourself on the map now.
The map's just black on my screen. I'm gonna reset it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I crashed again. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sharing the map to everybody or just him?
It's
I
going.
straight up crashed really hard. I need a you need a screen. You need to send me like a picture through it in Discord.
Yep, still black on my screen.
Should be. Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
It's super tiny.
There we go. Okay, you guys are inside. You guys are seeing the roof of the tavern.
Okay.
Okay. But all right. So, Damien, you're standing right next to the corner. How am I gonna show you?
All right. The best way to do it is click the button that says print screen. Go to paint. Control V. It should pop it out, and then just save it as picture, and then send it to me through Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, my fucking thing wants to crash for a reason. I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Actually, based on what you're doing, let me send that through Discord.
There you go. That might actually help out a lot.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Alright, so his initiative roll was a
5.
5.
All right, then as I'm in the tavern, then I'm going to break through the door, like barge it right in, and tell them that something just attacked me outside. As I'm trying to heal myself, obviously. So,
Hold on. Just 1 second. Alright. I need to roll something here. 1d20 plus. Two. Okay. Ten.
Now, you said there was 2 things, so do you get a roll initiative for both?
Hold on just a second. I have to do something. I'm gonna see that thing disappear for a moment. Crap.
Oh, I didn't get everything in the screenshot.
There we go. Okay. So
Okay, so there were 2 creatures above that. I didn't get those in the screenshot.
nope. Shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
You should only have the one.
Right, I didn't get any of them in the screenshot. So
Oh shit. Okay.
Trying to readjust things here. Let me do that again. There we go. Updated screenshot.
Okay. All right. So he starts running inside, and he runs. All right. So let's see. I'm going to make another roll here. Do 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 do. That is a +4. 13. A second arrow just barely misses you as he misses him as he runs around the corner towards the door.
did I like like
Say again?
what's happening? They're like a shit on a cereal or something. Or like, why are you trying to kill me? What I do to you?
This is nothing personal.
As he's rolling like loaded dice, yeah, another person. Oh, I'm gonna give him like 50 damage.
Well, just be happy you briefly escaped death by just a fraction.
So
Twice.
you managed to with the move. Let's see here. With a move and dash action, you can make it inside and yell and say that something's happening.
Yeah, so I'll just break through the thing. Wait, moving dash action. I thought I was right next to the door.
You were around the
Yeah.
corner, seeing behind the inn. You were at the corner,
Ah,
seeing behind
oh,
the inn.
oh, I got you. My bad. Yeah. So as I'm moving back to the door, I'm like, somebody just shot me really badly. As I show him the wound, I'm gonna need some help.
So that's 30. That's 45. 10, 15. Okay. All right. So yelling. All right, and reveal. So I'm gonna do here. I'll reveal the entire rooftop there, and you guys can put your party members in here, and
Okay.
everybody can roll initiative.
All right, I'm finally back.
Okay, I'm gonna move Grognar a little bit. You are behind the bar. What map layer are you on?
I see the roof.
Yep.
Same.
There we are. Okay. Yes, you guys are inside currently. And let me put something else in here. This is what I was using for
Ragnar
him.
is just not your day.
Oh, wait a
I'm-
minute. He
I'm a
was
little-
up by the stage, so he's right about here. Okay.
I'm a little taken aback by the spirits still.
By the what?
The spirits.
The drink.
Alcohol.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So Corion, as you're like heading to a room, and you hear a crash through the door as Damien comes in, yelling about getting shot. Everybody else, you see Damien run in with an arrow in his shoulder. Everybody roll initiative here.
Yep, we did.
I did. I have a
all right.
20.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Damn it! It didn't fucking just save your initiatives. Why didn't it do it?
I think what you need to do is put our characters in there first. Move my character in there real quick.
Mine thing is said you wanted to send the result of this roll to the tracker.
Say that again.
Yeah, we. So put all our tokens in the turn order.
Oh shit! Sorry.
See, I clicked on my token and then clicked on initiative.
Ah, that would be why then. Okay.
So if you don't mind adjusting mine to the first roll.
22.
So yeah, we gotta click on the token and then do it.
Right.
So hold on. Well, all right. I still need.
Mine's 20. I rolled 20 on initiative.
I rolled the same thing, so leave it the way it is.
All right. Tomo is a 13. All right. So.
So many low. Initiative wasn't nice to you guys.
All right. So there we go. All right. And. So you yell out that you got shot by something. What else did you yell? Like when you yelled out that you got shot by something, what else? What did you yell?
I tell him like, yeah, that I got shot and I'm gonna need some help.
Do you point people towards where that was coming from?
Oh, correct. Yes, I would.
Okay. The bartender says, "Well, you guys can use the back door to get out there faster if you need to."
Okay.
Wait. Bartender instantly assumes we're going to take care of it.
Right.
Timo immediately hops up and starts running towards the back door. Like, not even a word out of him. Just gets up and starts running. That's what he's going to be doing for this turn. This turn, I'm letting everybody decide how they're going. It doesn't matter how, like, you guys can choose how to spend your turns for this point.
Where exactly did you see these people at?
I saw them outside the tavern. Looks
Like,
from
can
the
you
back?
can you point like towards the wall of where they were located?
Point in the general direction of where I shot.
Okay.
Okay. Grognar, still reeling from the spirits, is going to go over there, face towards the wall, and then Thunderwave.
Okay.
So you're gonna
So what about
blow out the wall of the tavern?
So what, like there?
Yeah, Thunderwave is. Let me see this real quick. No, nope, wrong button. It's a 15-foot cube in front of me. So yeah, that's I'm gonna go like right against the wall and just strum the guitar axe and Thunderwave.
All right. So all right. I need you to actually hit Thunderwave with the spell. That'll also cast it at the same time. Okay, 13 thunder damage. Jesus Christ. All right, so you would be doing that about there, facing outwards to about there. Um, the door right in front of Timo.
Thunder damage.
The door right in front of Timo. The door right in front of Timo shatters off of its hinges and flies outwards.
Well, something's wrong on that thunder damage.
Why?
It's supposed to be 1d6, not 2d8.
That's Thunder Wave.
Yeah, it's thunder. That's thunder wave.
Oh.
Yeah, I accidentally put Thunderclap first. I meant to hit on the gear and I accidentally hit it in my scroll.
Okay.
Okay, so all right, let's see. Shit.
And then I look, and then like real quick, I look at the barkeep. Sorry about the door.
There we are. Okay. So, all right. Next, I need to know what Lone Wolf's doing. I need to know why are there two of these here?
One of them is mine.
Oh, it's just on the wrong tab or what?
No, because I can't move the one they gave me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna move out here into the
Go ahead and make a new
door.
one there. There we go. Okay.
So I go out the broken door, and what do I see?
Okay. You see. This is gonna be fun. Do. Oh, you don't have dark vision.
No.
So you see that much.
I see that much.
You see
There's
that much.
There's nothing that I see.
You don't actually even see this thing. That. Wait,
Do I,
you don't see
do I
anything. You see
do I
about
hear anything?
15 feet in every direction. That's about it.
Do I hear anything?
Roll a perception. You do. You hear rustling all around you from the line of trees and bushes in front of you.
Is there any singled out here?
No.
Okay.
Like
So
this
I
is
just
that, and that'd be the extent of what you're able to do for the turn, unless you have like a bonus action something. You can definitely tell there's a lot of something in that tree line in front of you.
okay. So with disadvantage, can I loose an arrow?
Say again.
With disadvantage, can I loose an arrow? See if I hit.
No, you used your perception. You used your standard action, your regular action, to actually attempt, like, to actually listen and make a perception check to actively listen.
That's a action.
Yes.
Okay. Then I guess I don't do anything.
In combat, yeah, that's considered an action. To stop and try to identify a presence or to identify presences is an action.
Damn, those are good rolls too. Okay.
All right, so I already did my regular 30 feet movement going to a dash. It's going to be 5 feet to get out the door. My dark vision is 120 feet.
Okay. I am only going to reveal something. Damn it.
That's better.
What is your passive perception?
Passive perception 14.
Okay, then you see there we go. You see a couple of goblins trying to hide, failing miserably.
All right. How many movement points to get up the ladder?
I'd say probably 5, 10, 15, 20.
20 to get
20,
the ladder.
20 to be up the ladder and on the roof.
Oh, from where I'm at now to get there.
Yes. To get
Gotcha.
to this
Exactly
square,
what I got left.
to this square, you would be at 20 feet.
That's exactly what I got left. I'm there.
Awesome. Okay, then we've got Timo, who would immediately come out. 20, 25, 30 more feet for his bonus action. Takes one look around and immediately uses his standard action to move as well. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will say to you right now that you're on it, there is the peak of the roof running straight across this row that you can, in fact, get over to establish cover. Yes, the two goblins are doing the chopper hide. Oh, you're hiding the wrong way. Okay, so he's up on the roof now. Grognar. All right, so now we're to Corion. What would you be doing during this round?
Well, everyone's pretty well distracted again because of dude coming in wounded, dude blowing the door off the hinges. I'll try to sleight of hand another person before I head out there.
All right. So move 30 feet into the main room here. I'll say probably right about here.
Okay. Gotta change my cursor. Well, right about there.
Yep, you got it.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, now you guys are in. You two are inside. Now, Damien, I'll give you another set. I'll give you just a brief second at this point to decide what you're doing while you see them all running towards the back door. Okay, sleight of hand.
All right. So then, what am I going to do?
You pickpocket 17 more gold off of an unsuspecting worker whose leg's broken and couldn't get out the door as fast as the rest of them. Corion.
Wait, me?
Corion.
Okay.
Sorry. No, Damien, you're sorry. Go ahead. You do what now?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use healing word on myself.
Healing word? Okay.
So, there we go. I'm back at 10.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go up towards the opening.
Gotcha. So, all right, you're still not back in? Oh no, you got it. Okay. All right, you're going towards the opening?
Yeah, correct.
Gotcha.
I was in the opening. That is my turn. Yeah. That'll be it because I don't know what's really happening.
Okay. So, we're coming up to the start of the next turn, so we're going to be going in order this time. Now, Erdan, you see a couple of very clear goblins. They are clearly goblins. There are two of them. One of them has a bow, the other one has a scimitar in his hand.
All right. Middle of the peak is line that Corion's on, right?
Middle of the peak is this row here.
Yep. Okay. So I'll use my movement. Get to there, right on the edge.
Okay.
Now, do I get cover from the peak?
Yes, you do.
And I still shoot just fine, though.
Yes.
Excellent. I'll shoot 70 feet. Ooh, short bow range I don't have here. Let's see what short bow range is.
I think it's 70.
It's 81 or no, it's 6120.
For short bow, I got 8320.
Oh, 8320. Yep, sorry. I was looking at the wrong item there.
Sweet, he's within range. So let's fire that bow at him.
Alright. Shoot it.
Nice.
22, that definitely hits.
No sneak attack on that, so only 6.
Okay. Got it. All right, next turn.
Goblins.
You do see an arrow fly in the direction of a goblin there. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. You were aiming at this one, correct?
The one with the bow, yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry.
And I should be able to see all the right.
What's that?
I should be able to see the entire area, right?
Yeah, kinda. I'm just hold on. I'll show you.
Or let me rephrase: are you hiding characters within the unseen area?
I'm hiding stuff.
Okay, then don't worry about it.
So this is what I'll do. I will reveal areas. Uh-oh. We're going slow. Why are we going slow? Okay, I should have opened up another row for you. Alright, so now you are alerted to the presence of a goblin there, Lone Wolf, but it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it with my longbow.
Okay. Oh. Are goblinoids a favorite enemy?
No,
They are now.
no.
Okay.
I probably missed, don't I?
Yeah. Just pink right into a tree.
Goddamn AC of 10.
Yeah. All right. You hear some chattering now as you hear excited goblins all around you. Your turn is bonus action or movement.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
You're gonna stay where you are.
Yep.
Okay. Corion.
Sorry, my mic was muted. I'm gonna try to head outside through the front door and go to this corner.
Okay.
Since the back door is all jammed up pretty good, I might as well.
Let's see here.
Because I got
20,
35.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So about
So I get
70 feet. Yeah, you can make it to about
the corner.
just to the corner, right there.
All right. That's all I got.
Okay, next is Tomo, who pops right over here. And he pulls out his bow. And I am going to, as a free action, he's going to yell, "The back of the yard is surrounded." To you guys. So anybody within shouting range of Tomo is hearing, anybody who's outside of the building is hearing, the entire backyard is surrounded. And he is going to loose an arrow in this direction. So I need to roll.
Come on, tomorrow, do something good.
Ooh, 21. Very nice. Okay. So
Very dexterous.
Erdan, out of the corner of your eye, you see as he slides over the peak of the roof and then suddenly just perches himself just perfect. You know what? I'm just gonna roll it here. We'll roll it there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. All right.
Holy cow! What is he doing?
He lets an arrow fly, and you hear a roar. You hear an irritated, hurt, and angry roar.
Do I see what he shot?
A bugbear is hit.
A what?
A bugbear, a large goblin,
Okay.
basically, is standing there with like blood squirting out of the arrow wound that is now going through his chest. The arrow went out the other side on its own. And it is holding his chest. It is taking a knee, and it is screaming in pain.
Yeah.
And we're to the goblins. This one and 15. Well, hold on just a second. Yep, 15. 5, 10, 15. Okay. Pulls out his scimitar and is going to attempt to hit the bird, who's now very aware of his presence. D20 plus 4. Oh. Oof. Alright, so I'm assuming the 20 hits?
If I say no, does that help?
That's
No,
awesome.
that hits. 'Fuck my life.
6 damage.
Okay. Lovely.
However, you start to realize, and you all start to realize, as arrows start flying.
So how you ping on the map is make sure it's on the mouse cursor and just click and hold the area and it'll ping it.
Okay, so that's...
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Alright, so now... Erdan, what's your AC?
16.
Plus 4. That's a 6 to hit. The goblin that you shot, it tries firing right at you and doesn't work. It just goes right over you. No problem. Let's see here. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so 7 more attacks, and these are actually going towards Tomo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no. Oh, no, okay. 6, 7. Yep. One of the arrows actually hits him. Because the quarter, because of the cover. So he manages to actually get hit once. No, that's still a 16. His dexterity is, no. No, that's a 7. Okay, he needed a 17. Never mind. You watch as a bunch of arrows stick either in the peak or fly over Tomo's head. So that's all the gobos. We're to Mr. Orc. Sorry. I'm getting the hang of this.
Mr. Orc is going to run out right here and take a swing at the goblin with both hands on his guitar sword.
Okay. Roll to hit with a guitar axe.
Yep. How do I switch it to the 1d10?
You're
right
just
here.
gonna roll 1d10 plus your strength modifier. So it's the same. It's the same damage modifier. It's the same to hit modifier. But
Nah, I can just do this.
You're rolling a d10. So you would roll a d10 plus your attack bonus, plus your damage bonus. Sorry. $12 to hit. The thing's pretty nimble. And it just it dodges out of the way just in time.
13 AC, gentlemen.
God damn it. Yeah, their dex modifier is 2 and they're wearing leather armor. Alright, so yeah, it dodges right out of the way. So bonus action, you can inspire, or if you have a bonus action spell you want to use.
Yeah, I'll use and what's my range on my bardic inspiration?
I believe it's 30 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet.
60 feet, okay.
Oh, all right.
Hey, I'm gonna give Erdan here. This guy, right? You're Erdan?
Yes.
Yeah. Give you bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Gain a d6, and then once within the next 10 minutes, you can roll the die and add the number 1 ability check, saving, and you can wait until after it rolls to see if you need to roll it or not.
Before I say whether it succeeds or passes, though.
Yep.
All right. So then, Erdan, you're up.
Oh, already. Okay, this little tiny one, right? My little Kenku and orc friend. He doesn't deserve to live.
He is 10 feet below below the edge of the eave, and would not be within your range of sight.
What if I was on the very edge?
If you went to the very edge, yes, you would be able to.
Wait, I think you just skipped me.
Yeah, you're not part of the initiative. You didn't have him roll.
Oh yeah, he's not on the initiative order.
No, he moved up and used Cure Wounds on himself. And then
Yeah, but he's not in the initiative order.
Right. He
as
was.
like a
I
whole.
think it's because of the last crash. Hold on.
Yeah, because I think like after the bard goes and I go, because I'm last.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go for it.
No, that's not fine. Oh, where's the opening?
Right behind the bird.
I'll move up there, 15 feet. I will peek out. I will snap my fingers and point to which was the injured goblin.
This one.
I'll point to it. I'll make him do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. Shit, these guys. Their wisdom. Hey, they only have a -1. Okay.
Yeah, Toll the Dead. That's right.
Shit's so titty.
You're a paladin, right?
Nope, I'm a cleric.
Oh.
So he rolled a 15. What's your spell save?
He passed. Kill myself. So I'm just gonna. All right. So I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna go back behind the wall to get full cover.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Now it's Erdan. Sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Could have cast light.
that guy.
Light, please.
Don't have light.
It's a cantrip.
Oh,
Don't have light.
Yeah, for drows it is dancing lights.
Rip.
I am not going to use the bardic inspiration.
Oh. Okay. Roll me a D100 really quick.
Okay.
Rip.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. Oh, that's a nat 1 for me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Fuck. All right. So make me a dexterity saving throw there, Mr. Orc.
God damn it.
Okay. You take. Let's see here. What is your short bow damage and modifier? Like, what's your die and your modifier there, Erdan?
1d6 plus 5.
1d6 plus 5. Okay. You get shot in the foot for 1 damage.
God damn it.
You are penalized 5 feet of movement on your next turn.
Get down here so I can slap you.
It was an accident. Oh, this is awesome. All right, so that's Erdan's turn.
Yes.
Okay. The bugbear pulls out a javelin. And
Wait, the bugbear has a higher initiative than I do?
Yes.
At a 20?
21.
No. Oh my god. Oh, wow.
The bugbear, but the bugbear lets everything else attack until he's been attacked because bugbears don't have to fight. They make the goblins do it for them. He got hit anyway, even though he was stealthy, because Tomo's kind of a boss. So, yeah. He pulls out a javelin and chucks it right at the bird. What is your AC? Was it 16 or 14?
16.
Okay. That is only a +4 to hit. Okay.
Yeah, it's only a +4. Fuck it. Just.
Hit.
Yes! Fucker.
Oh.
Nat 1.
Oh no.
He hits the goblin instead.
Yes. Fucking kill that bastard.
All right, bird. He was throwing it at you. Roll me the D100.
D100? Right?
Yep.
You cut out.
Yeah, you roll me the D100.
58, motherfucker.
58.
Yes!
Okay, I need to check something here. No.
This is the power of music.
No. The goblin rolled on that one too.
Yes! Fucking die! Die!
Hold on, let me see how many hit points this poor bastard has left. Oh no, okay. The bugbear kind of slips up, is already hurt, and slips up with his arm as he throws this javelin. And you watch as the javelin veers off course and stops right in front of Grognar's face as it has entered and has most of the way exited the goblin's head in front of him. So this goblin is
Oh,
dead.
shady.
He dead. He dead. He dead. So Lone Wolf, your turn.
Can I see anything? Like,
You have been able
do
to
I-
designate that you are getting enough aggro and your eyes are starting to adjust to the dim light in the area that you can now see the bugbear and let's see
which is
here.
right there?
From this goblin, from
Is that the bugbear?
that goblin to this goblin, you can see these four.
Okay. Is this the bugbear?
No. This is
That
the
one.
bugbear.
Oh, this guy.
Yep.
I am going back up a bit to right there. I can still see him since I didn't just went into the doorway. Yeah.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, no problem. I'm going to
You would only be able to see the bugbear from where you're at because of the way that the trees are positioned and the way the
Okay,
door
fuck
is.
I'll hit the bugbear. Does a 17 hit a bugbear?
Let me see. Shit.
If a 17 doesn't hit a motherfucking bugbear.
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
9.
9. And you can feel the thunk as your arrow embeds itself in a skull.
Okay, and the remainder of my here. Since I didn't use all my movement right off the bat.
Okay. Gotcha. Corion.
All right. So I'm only able to see that one, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will shoot at him. Let's see.
$15 hits.
All right.
So that's 6 piercing damage to this gobbo here. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. And another satisfying thunk of an arrow in a skull.
All right. There's no way for me to get up onto the roof other than that ladder,
Other than,
right?
you could attempt an acrobatics roll, but you are going to forfeit all of your movement speed for it to get up on the eave of the roof.
Yeah, that's fine.
So attempt an acrobatics roll. You pass. You move yourself 5 feet onto the roof.
Yep. All right. There's my turn.
Okay. Next we've got Tomo, who pops his head up and God damn it! I just need to pull his goddamn character sheet up because I'm tired of looking at it. I'm tired of not seeing it. Fifth edition, Mr. Tomo Blade Tooth. Oh, that's right. Yep, 5. Okay, yep. So, all right, you see him. Oh no, nobody sees him right now because he's over on the opposite side. Well, Corion might. He's not trying to hide from you. That's a +9. Okay, +9 to hit. That's a 26 to hit. All right. That is 5, or no, that's 6. D6 plus 5.
What is this god of a man right now?
I don't know, but I want his bow.
Right? Same.
That's 26 damage. Okay. As he lets loose an arrow, and you hear another one. Another satisfying thunk. And you see a goblin fall out of some tree branches. Or at least anybody who's outside can. Next is Gobos. Oh no, wait a minute. I have one more thing for Tomo to do. I need to roll for Tomo. Where's your proficiencies? Where's your proficiencies? Yeah, your intimidation sucks, but you're going to try. Okay, that's 1d20 plus 5.
I wouldn't say that intimidation sucks.
He just doesn't have proficiency in it. So 24 Gobos are a... They are going to have a -1 to combat this. Okay, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See Tomo stand up and say, well, the bugbear's dead. Do you really think you're going to be sticking around here for long alive? So 1, 2, 3, 4. He got a 24. They literally cannot succeed this. It doesn't matter. So the goblins start
Well, if
running
they
off.
roll a nat 20,
Yeah, that's true. They can save against it if they roll a nat 20. So I've got what, 3, 4. I need 3 more. Okay, so let's see what happens. 1, 2, a nat 1. Oh my God! One leaves behind a trail of piss and tears. His pants are turning brown. You can just barely make it out of the grayscale of dark vision. All right. But the goblins are running. I want Erdan and Grognar to make me a perception each.
There we go. It's 21.
Very nice. All right. Roll me an insight check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad. This is just something. You are fairly certain that as you guys saw the goblins running away, one of them was skipping. Like happy to be leaving.
Okay. They didn't like that bugbear very much.
I'm going to go investigate the bugbear.
All right. So you guys have a bugbear, and Tomo comes up as you guys are going after it and saying, "Yeah, this is my fault. I really should have planned for this. They hadn't done anything when I left the first time, but I guess they were probably just waiting on seeing me in town again. I had some dealings with these assholes before, and they were keeping the town kind of safe from other goblins, but yeah, I should have killed them then."
We can still track them down and kill them now.
Now that you've killed the bugbear, the goblins, they don't care. They never cared about any of this. They did what the bugbear told them to. And trust me, if you'd seen what I've seen from these creatures. Bugbears are not nice. Honestly, killing the goblins is probably a courtesy compared to what the bugbears usually do to them. As the
I
Kenku
agree
comes out,
with
I
my-
say they die.
I agree with my little friend.
Oh. So you guys are going to try to track down the rest of the goblins, huh?
They might have some things
What do I
valuable on them.
What do I see with that?
You get a scent, but not for very long. I'm gonna say, but you know, with having experienced, with having known about goblins in forest before, especially the two druid characters, I'm just gonna say, like right off the bat, you know, goblins, especially in forested areas, tend to be really, really good at running and hiding. And a lot better than most people at your guys' experience level could usually track down. You can still attempt it, but you know that you're in for A, a long night, and B, if they decide to wait and ambush you, you guys are going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage in the next fight.
Well, what would you like to do, gentlemen? Do we hunt them down, or do we go to the north and meet the crazy tiefling?
I would say right now to do this for next week because it is now 1:19
No,
where I am.
this is the end right here. But this conversation, you
Okay.
guys can, if you guys can have this conversation, you can have this conversation. Or
Yeah.
we can leave it off where you have said that, and the orc is relieving the bugbear of anything on him. So
I'm gonna try to persuade the NPC to trade me weapons. See if he will.
roll with disadvantage.
All right.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I had a -1 anyway, so.
All right, no, let the NPC roll.
Yep. See how he rolls.
+5. Nice. Okay. So he just barely beat you. He's
Yeah.
like,
I want to.
you really want this? It's, I mean, honestly, it does less damage than yours does. And he's pointing to your longbow.
I want to
Yeah.
try to retain the weapon too.
You're gonna try to what?
Ascertain the weapon as well. Like I want to get it. It's mine.
You're gonna try
I
to,
was gonna see
He was
if I can-
probably using a skill to do that much damage.
Mm,
Well, I'll see if he'll trade the short bow or his short bow for a short sword
or well, never mind.
after you try persuade him. Go ahead and try.
go ahead, roll persuasion.
I'm not gonna.
Nice.
Oh, not bad. Look, fine. Here, just honestly, take it. I've got another one at my house if it hasn't sold yet tomorrow. I'll grab it. Here you
I
go.
inspect the bow and see what it is.
You have a short bow.
That's it. I hand it
Investigate.
back
No,
to him.
investigate. Sorry, investigate.
Investigate. Oh Lord, have mercy.
You have a short bow.
You have a short bow.
I hand it back. I hand it back to him.
Right?
Just playing. I hand it back to him. Just playing.
Yeah.
Grognar does a little performance in celebration of the
Well,
the win.
Grognar is searching a bugbear. Roll investigation.
Investigation.
Okay. You find
Oh Lord.
You find 4 javelins. And so you have 4 javelins, and that's about all you find on him. You have a basically a leather strap with 4 javelins, and that's about it. And that's where we'll go ahead and end for tonight.
I was gonna say I was gonna investigate the one I thumped in the head. If he's dead.
I was gonna
That one.
also ask if I can do the other goblins
Oh,
as
sure.
well.
Yeah. Roll your investigation really quick, guys. So we'll get these goblins out of the way. That's fine.
Oh, no, never mind.
Okay, Erdan, you find 15 arrows in a quiver
Oh, I'll
and a
take
short
that.
bow.
Don't care about the short bow, but the arrows I'll take. Arrows I'll take.
Corian, what the fuck is a goblin?
Well, no, we're in the.
Why are you guys
woods,
peeling
right?
off the
So
parts
I'd
that are
have
on their back?
advantage.
Oh,
Well, are we
okay.
technically in the woods, so I'd have advantage.
Okay, I'll let you have it. 15 and 8. Okay, yeah. Lone Wolf and Corian, you both. Lone Wolf, you also find 15 arrows or 14 arrows. Corian, you find 14 arrows and a pouch with 2 gold in it.
Okay.
Tucked right next to another sacred pouch on every goblin. This one's made of flesh, though.
Okay.
The other one's made of flesh too.
No. The one he pulled off of the coins wasn't.
All right, so is that it?
Yeah, I'll just take the gold. I'll leave
All
the
right,
pouch.
is everybody still here for the ending of this episode here? All the
Yep.
players? Is anybody
Yeah,
back out?
just do it quickly.
Okay. You guys are going to have a level.
Awesome.
Sweet.
So let me know when you guys have time. We'll get you leveled up over this week. I'll double check everything with you guys and help you guys all run through it because we're going to be manually updating the character sheets for the most part. So we'll work on it together. Just get at me when you have time. Damien, I'll just double check your stuff because you already have it all. Tolbert, if you want to just run through and manually update your character sheet, you can, and I will just look over it afterwards. I know you've got quite a bit of experience through Beyond and stuff like that. So,
Right.
anybody that can take care of their character sheet wants to go for it, and I will just double check it. Anybody that needs
I can do it now, so I can stick on for another 10 minutes to do it now.
Okay, cool. So I'll work with you.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
But
Same.
I just want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. We've got 5 bits from Adafa Does Gaming. We've got 10 bits from Atari 1040 ST, 1 bit from James the Nerd, and an offer for some artwork for everybody. I went ahead and posted James Art 2004 in the Discord chat for everybody to look up on Instagram. So if you want some artwork done, feel free to DM him. We also have a follow from Atari 1040 ST. Thank you. So make sure you guys catch us next time. Next time we will be starting hopefully on time. The plan is to go 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 8 p.m. to midnight Eastern Standard Time. We're a bit late tonight. We are also a bit late on the ending. So thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys, all my players here, for sticking around and putting up with me on getting this campaign started. And I'm really looking forward to this.
And a thank you to you as well for bringing us all together.
Absolutely. So we'll catch the stream. Everybody watching, thank you for watching. We'll catch you guys next time. Peace.